Oh. Okay. Do you wish to play the entertainment level or the game players level? We recommend that everyone except experienced game players select the entertainment level the first time through. There are hints available on this level as well as an option to bypass the more difficult puzzles. Refer to the hint system. The game players level is very challenging and should be selected only by experienced players or players who have already gone through the entertainment level. There are no hints available, but instead a 1500 possible points, and there are 4000. In addition, there are bonus locations and puzzles. Note, both levels have 3 narrative paths through the story, leading to a total of 7 combined endings. So welcome everybody to Pandora Directive. I think we're just gonna go with the entertainment this time. I don't need to challenge myself. Well, it's a combined ending. Technically, there's only 3. But I think, well, I said 3 narrative paths. I don't know about the endings, though. Like, how they differ. That I don't know. Well, there is the good path, then there's the bad path, and then there's the weird path. The last time that we got was the weird. It all depends on the paths. Really do depend on your skills discussing with people, especially Chelsea. We got the sexy ending, if you don't remember. We meet with Chelsea at the end, and then she's wearing like a sexy lingerie, and they're gonna play some cowboys and cowgirls. She has a whip too.
Perhaps a delicacy is needed in times of need within some weird lodge.
Perhaps a delicacy is needed in times of need within some weird lodge. Right. I thought that was the normal good ending. And don't think it was. If it was, then we're gonna get that ending again. Let's go for it. The story can move along 3 different paths to a total of 7 combined endings. To play, Mission Street, be thoughtful, kind, and choose the high road. Lombard Street, stay neutral and perhaps a little naive. Boulevard of Broken Dreams, be antagonistic and selfish. A tutorial how to use the virtual world engine is available in the help system. To see the tutorial, click the question mark and blah 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 and blah blah blah. Fancy. Very fancy start credits. Me like it. Also, thank you for the resub, Goblin. Mary Corbin. Tanya Roberts. Kevin McCarthy. John Agor. Who cares about Chris Jones? Yeah, Tanya Roberts. Yep. San Francisco, 2043. So 4 years after Under a Killing Moon. Kevin McCarthy is the biggest one of them. If you don't know who Kevin McCarthy is, you haven't seen movies. Something tells me that she might not be sleeping. Nobody's that heavy a sleeper. Hey, that was a copy of Under a Killing Moon. Nice Easter egg. Get the feeling she's eternally sleeping. The forever slumber. In other words, she did, yo. There's Kevin McCarthy.
You know, I'm turning 30 tomorrow. Did you know that?
Well, happy birthday. You know, I was just thinking you don't look a day over 25.
Liar. I don't know, I've just been feeling very stuck lately. You know, I cannot remember the last time I was surprised by anything. Can you?
The last time I was surprised was by you. Well, you know what I mean. I'm just surprised that we're able to stay good friends.
I've been thinking about moving. Maybe Phoenix. I've got an old college friend that lives down there, and she says it's nice. I think the change would do me good. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you'll love it down there, because there's square dancing and 10-gallon hats and armadillo hunting.
And macho yokels with names like Tex. So tell me, what do you think? You think I should go or not?
Well, you know, Arizona may seem like a much more exciting place than San Francisco, but it's dangerous down there. At least around here, you got your friends checking out for you.
It's dangerous everywhere. I mean, especially here. I mean, did you hear about that co-ed? Someone murdered her in her own bedroom.
I didn't hear about that. Who killed her?
Well, the newspaper said it might be a serial killer. They gave him some kind of crazy name. I don't know, I can't remember what they called him.
Well, doesn't that stuff scare you? I mean, I'm a tough guy, and it scares me.
I appreciate your concern, Tex, but I have been fine on my own for a long time. Looks like the rain's letting up. I'm going home.
Got a big date?
Oh, yeah. Cary Grant and a pint of Haagen-Dazs. Hold me down. See you later.
Oh, there's Rook.
What a schmuck.
What?
Chelsea was giving you opportunities all evening and you blew every one of them. The son PA you are. Well, you wouldn't know a clue if it walked up and punched you in the face.
Listen, all I know is, every time I try and ask her out, she turns me down.
It's from the distinguished gentleman in the corner.
Kevin McCarthy.
He bought you a bourbon.
good evening, good evening. Gordon Fitzpatrick is my name. Please sit down, sir. You know, I am not in the habit of eavesdropping, but I do believe I heard someone say that you were a private detective.
But Rook
That's right.
pretty much just shouted it
Licensed
out.
Private investigator.
Oh, delightful. It's a pleasure indeed to meet you, and your name?
Murphy. Tex Murphy.
Tex Murphy. Well. This is fine. Now listen, let me ask you this, Mr. Tex Murphy. Have you in your work ever had the occasion to seek for a missing person?
Many times.
Sure. I can do that.
Well, then perhaps we could do some business.
I think we can work something out. My office is just around the corner. The Ritz Hotel.
Why don't we go there? I like your office. Oh, yes, the ambiance is very authentic. Reminds me of those, those old detective stories that I used to watch when I was a kid. I'm sure that at any moment, Sam Spade is going to come marching through that door, but then who needs Sam Spade when I've got Tex Murphy standing in front of me? Did you always want to be a private eye?
As far back as I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
Would you have a seat, Mr.
Thank you.
Fitzpatrick? Yeah? While all the other kids were logged on to Sesame Street Interactive, I was reading Hammett and Chandler.
It must be quite an exciting life.
Oh, it's got its moments. Don't get me wrong, it's not like the movies. It sure as hell doesn't pay very well. But it suits me. So what can I do for you, Mr.
It's got its moments. He has only saved the world
Well,
3 times.
I'm trying to find an old acquaintance of mine, Thomas Malloy, Dr. Thomas Malloy. The last official address for him that I have is the Ritz Hotel. Now, do you happen to know him?
I'd say that I do.
Well, it's very important that I find him. You know, let me give you a little background. For many years, I was a research scientist, and I worked alongside Dr. Malloy. But about 20 years ago, maybe, I guess something like that, our paths diverged, and I lost touch with him, and he with me. And then very recently, I saw a photograph of him in a local newspaper. Now, it's a strange thing how time is such a natural equalizer. Makes us appreciate the faces from one's past. At any rate, the older gentleman in that photograph is Dr. Malloy. And I contacted the newspaper to find out where the photograph had been taken. It was at the San Francisco Technical University. Well, I hiked right out there, got to the campus, and decided to look the man up and surprise him. Even with that photograph, no one recognized him, no one knew his name. But then I received a strange phone call by a young woman named Sandra. The man I knew as Thomas Malloy, she knew as Tyson Matthews. She seemed quite uncomfortable talking on the vid phone, so I suggested we meet. She never showed up for that appointment.
You never heard from her again?
You know, it's strange. But this simple, whimsical wish of mine to get together with my old friend has materialized into, I don't know, I feel a sense of impending doom. I fear for the young woman, and I fear for my friend, Dr. Malloy.
It sounds interesting. I think I can look into this for you.
Thank you. Now, you'll have to refresh my memory. How much is your fee? How does it work?
I charge $500 a day.
Of course.
Nice pen.
Plus expenses.
Naturally. There, that should be enough to get you started. And here somewhere, there you go. I could be reached at that number.
I'll be in touch.
I feel we're off to a good start.
All right, Mr. Fitzpatrick. This is the first cash I've had in months. $4,000. I owe Louis $200, and Rook says I owe him $300. But there should be plenty left over. Yes, sir. Things are definitely looking up.
Don't worry, he'll just duct tape it. I think it's 96. 97. Around that era. The search for Malloy. I mean, we know Tex Murphy is a lovable doofus.
Fitzpatrick didn't give me much to go on. Just the newspaper photo of Malloy and the fact that Malloy stayed here at the Ritz. Then there's that girl Fitzpatrick referred to, Sandra. Maybe I can track her down. First I need to find out which apartment Malloy was staying in and then get into it. That means I gotta deal with Nilo, my landlord. It's the second week of April and I'm a little late on my February rent payment. So Fitzpatrick's staying at the Savoy. Guess I can call him on my vid phone if I need to talk with him. My trusty electronic shop credit card. The only way to go when you're out of cash.
Now that's a lot of money. And a very neat stack.
I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else in my bedroom. Yeah, fat chance of that. The downy fresh hub of my swinging bachelor pad. Space Girl Doris. With your own form-fitting airsuit and come hither smile. I still dream of you and a lunar landing.
Not mine.
Amazingly, I made this horse out of a single coat hanger. These are designer lights, as if there were any doubt.
Hey, go, what's up?
I think that's a ceramic dog. I won this athletic supporter trophy in high school. I was the best third-string punter in the state. It's a small miniature camel. This is some sort of cool thing.
You don't even know what you own?
I'm currently reading the Maltese fruitcake. The family's been passing it around for years.
Maltese fruitcake. Now I want to see the movie out of that one.
This is where I keep the elixirs and potions that help me maintain my boyish good looks. I had to pick up this Playbub issue. Had an interview with my favorite author, what's his name?
Your favorite author, what's his name?
I really need to find some stuff to put in here. It's my own little attempt at creative horticulture. My parents found this in the attic and sent it to me. I remember the pastoral days of my early youth, riding on my trusty Mount Striper, chasing bank robbers and horse thieves. And all that came to an end one summer afternoon during an electrical storm. The lightning struck a transformer near our home, creating a tremendous power surge. It was after the accident that my brothers and sisters started calling me Tex. Whenever I asked them, they'd just laugh and wink at each other. I never did find out about that nickname.
Hey, Timmer.
I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else. This is the certificate and a copy of the check the Mutant League gave me after my last case. I used the cash to expand my office, buy some furniture, and pay off my debts. That left me with $4.12.
Hey, it still left you cash. 10,000 bucks. And it left him with $4.12. How much did you owe, people? Certificate of Appreciation to Tex Murphy for his outstanding investigative talents and tremendous efforts on behalf of the mutants. We wish to extend this token of our deepest artificial heartfelt thanks. From the League of Mutants.
Soap on a rope. Grandpa Murphy buys this for all the grandkids every Christmas. This is where I shave my face once a month, come rain or shine. Indoor plumbing is one of the many luxuries I try not to take for granted.
Only 10K for saving Earth. Well, some leagues cannot afford more, you know. I mean, they may be grateful, but they're not rich.
The guy who sold me this hormonotron said it would make women obsolete in my life. But I can't get it to work.
Then you need a woman.
This door leads downstairs. This door connects to my rec room.
I think it's pre-rendered.
It's another beautiful night in the city I love. I call this painting Bleak Landscape.
Is it really that bleak? Doesn't look bleak to me, it's actually bright. Yeah, 3D and pre-rendered.
A handful of Agatha Christie novels and my secret Aladdin lamp. I'm not planning on dusting that baby until I'm ready to retire. This photo was taken at the last family reunion I attended. Has it really been 18 years?
Do you know what today is? Pie Day.
A stack of Perry Mason paperbacks and some other crap. I mean art. This is just a bunch of stuff. My favorite vase.
And what does pi also stand for?
I cut this article about Mac Malden out of the newspaper. Gives me a good chuckle.
Well, P.I.
A reproduction of Fish and Fruit by the mutant surrealistic Saul Dooley. Oh, it's one of my favorites. Bear in a trench coat.
And apparently the bear is flashing.
This is a big photo of two horses. Why I have it and why it's actually hanging on my wall, I have no idea. I'm gonna start using this thing just as soon as I get in shape.
Do you know what the else P.I. stands for? If you want a better joke than Private Investigator Day for Pi Day, public intoxication. So get drunk, everybody, and get arrested.
This chair just didn't make the cut when I refurbished my office.
Especially at airports. That's where you need to create the most mayhem.
This barbell would provide a great workout if it weren't so darn heavy.
That's the point of a barbell, you idiot.
Most of these computer components were purchased at a yard sale. The only one I've been able to get running is the little laptop on the shelf in front of the chair. That's the only computer in the office that works.
CD? I thought you were using laser discs and mini discs, not CDs. CDs nut.
My favorite base.
Great description.
That's the way back to my office.
The serenity of objects.
The guy who sold me this said it just might be an unsigned Picasso. It better be, because I paid $30.
Yeah, that's the kind of art Picasso made.
Couple more cases and I'll have this thing paid for. Then I'll start paying off my student loans. Took me forever to get this diploma. I had to send in 100 proofs of purchase from True Detective.
Correspondence School of Private Investigation. Tex Murphy. The University of Investigation of Utah.
This hot plate will come in handy if I eat anything other than saltines and dog food again.
How about you get some hot dogs?
Taco Bob. Got the most stylish placemats in town.
That's a placemat? Alright.
I haven't played my phonograph since it destroyed the A-side on my Bill Shatner Sings the Blues LP.
Tex, I thought you had taste. And you listen to William Shatner singing blues? Ugh. Nobody should listen to William Shatner singing.
I got this from my grandpa, Audie Murphy. It was signed by Richie Havens. Grandpa said he was the original singing detective. This painting always reminds me of something. I'm not sure what.
A sunset, a beach, the ocean, San Francisco today, and I don't mean today, also today. Yeah, it even says Richie Havens. Poor phonograph. No wonder it destroyed itself.
These Gumby figures took 3rd place in my 7th grade sculpting class.
Huh. Gumby.
This is a pretty rock I found when I was 9. The watercolor plate is a lovely reminder of my favorite high school art class.
Oh, there's the dog food.
Eat the rich dog food. A little gamey, but not bad for the price.
Well, hey, it's meatballs.
I've had this jackknife ever since my Weeblos days. My knife used to have all the cool attachments. Now everything's busted off except the pliers and the standard screwdriver head.
So it's a very minuscule letterman. Got it.
Rusty the Clown's Fun Book. The only pop-up book in existence with a must-be 18 years or older sticker.
Can we take a look at it?
Yeah, boy.
Can we go just through the pages a little bit? At least one pop-up. As long as it's not Rusty the Clown that we see on the cover.
I picked this book up at Rook's for $0.25. It's worth every penny.
Ha! 25 pennies.
The scanner brings back some truly fond memories. Wonder how Trixie's doing. The 60-day warranty just ran out on my electronic shop fax machine. Should break down any minute now.
I've got a feeling it's gonna happen as soon as we get a fax. Why do you have a picture of two pictures of Cynthia?
Between my wedding ring and this picture of my ex-wife Sylvia, I will never,
Not
ever
Sylvia,
forget
Cynthia.
that women are alien creatures capable of great destruction. This picture was taken of my ex-wife on her 25th birthday. Yeah, she was gorgeous. Makes me wonder sometimes why we couldn't make it work.
Yeah, maybe there's the reason that she's a dragon in disguise. I can see that you've altered the picture a little bit. She's got a nice mustache now.
That's a New York Times bestseller, Men Are Imbeciles, Women Are Erratic. My mom sent this to help me with my love life. I've read the first chapter and I think the author's a hermaphrodite. My new vid phone is essential to my business. Thank goodness it's easy to operate. I borrowed this magazine on my last trip to the dentist. I've always been crazy for the Miracle Nails model. Ritual Virility is a guide to scoring with women. Step number 1, get rich.
Makes sense.
One of these days, I'm gonna realize my dream of opening a spelunking shop in the Utah desert.
I thought you always wanted to be a private eye.
Guilty as heck. The gripping saga of Lance Knight, the soft-boiled PI.
What is soft boiled? I mean, I know what hard boiled is, but soft boiled.
I really need to find some stuff to put in here.
Well, maybe there is some stuff already.
These drawers are the holding area for stuff that's about to be tossed out in the trash. I really need to find some... Another bill from the electronics shop. I can't believe they expect me to pay for the junk they sell.
Beep 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 dee 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 dee.
How are your efforts progressing?
I have a few leads. Called to see if you'd give me some additional information.
I have a few
Happy to
leads.
tell you anything I know.
Yeah, I have a few leads after talking to nobody except the wall.
As I've said, I haven't seen my friend for years, and I don't believe I have any additional information that would help you locate him. That may have been the girl that I spoke to at the university.
I mean, that's what you said.
As I've said, I have... It's my idea that that was the pseudonym that Thomas used when he worked at the university. That's the landlord at the Ritz, if I'm not mistaken. Extremely unpleasant and uncooperative.
Yeah, we'll meet him soon enough.
Well, my part in all this is relatively unimportant.
You sure about that? Especially with a laugh like that.
The name is new to me. The man who runs the diner, I found him a very pleasant man.
Oh, trust me, Louis is great.
I can't place the name. If I'm any judge of character, I think our arrangement will be extremely beneficial.
We'll see about that. It all depends on how well we will do. I'm doing just fine. Anything you should know? Be prepared to get aggravated.
This office was a dance studio before I moved in.
Belgian chocolate. That's the best chocolate.
Nothing kills these plants, and I ought to know.
Well, the doctor said, Specky, it'll take a few days for your eyes to get adjusted. Fighting. There's a lot of fighting. And it's annoying. And dumb. And stupid. And annoying. Did I say annoying? It's annoying. I hate it. With a passion. And the mazes, that is true, Bennigan. There are mazes like in Zack McCracken, and they are even worse. It's all about, there's a lot of moments where it's about, you know, timing to avoid the Nazis. And if you encounter a Nazi, it might be a tough time for you to find any health. Because I think every maze has like 1 health per maze. And you have to survive. Not the RNG mazes. You can find maps to help you out. And I suggest you do that. Just be prepared to a lot of raging moments.
This is a breathtaking view of Saturn from the imaginary planet Alpha 19.
Yes, you should. I mean, I used the guy last time I played the game through on stream. And even then it didn't help out with the raging.
This alien landscape reminds me of the old Star Trek episode where they get that distress call, then Captain Kirk meets that beautiful woman, then he and Spock barely escape, then Kirk makes that funny joke right at the end.
Which episode is that exactly of the original series? I mean, the way you described it is like 10 episodes of the show.
This office was a dance studio before I moved in. I had the vestibule added back when I had some cash. I think it adds a touch of class to the place.
I'd say so. It's much better than just an open office right away. You have a little bit of an entrance.
This baby's brand new. I had to replace the old one after the incident. Lord, what a horrible memory.
I know. Pug didn't deserve it.
This is my official front door. It leads to the fire escape.
To us, it's the only front door.
I should probably stop by the newsstand and see if Chelsea's upset with me about last night. I've been trying to get her to go out with me for years now, and just when I think I might be getting somewhere, I stick my big foot in my mouth. Well, now I got some money, and maybe she'll give me another chance to let me take her out to dinner.
Hi, Tex.
By the way, Govotso, I may have treated myself with something. I bought some stuff from the Urjala makeistukko.
Hey, I'm sorry about last night.
Is that so? Why?
Playing hard to get, huh? Okay. I'll play your little game.
I'm not in the mood, Tex. You know, this is not a game to me. I have a lot of big decisions to make, and maybe I need to get away to make them.
Hey, everybody needs some space sometimes. Go if you have to, but I'll be waiting when you get back.
Thanks, Tex. I'll keep that in mind.
I like her whole outfit.
So what's up?
It's very newspaper seller.
Well, I got a bunch of cash, but I got nothing to do with it. I figured I'd go out to dinner tonight, but I hate to eat alone. Are you interested?
What, like a date?
No, it'd be more like two friends having a great meal and maybe some stimulating conversation.
I guess that'd be okay. I mean, yeah, that'd be all right. You know, Tex, I haven't really been myself lately, and I really appreciate you looking out for me.
Where should we go? How about Burger Barn? They got great atmosphere at half the price.
I've got a better idea. Why don't you let me make you dinner at my place? It's cheaper than going out. And besides, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Let's say 8 o'clock?
Well, you talked me into it, Miss Bell.
Well, I feel so spoiled.
By the way, what should I bring? Red or white?
You better bring both.
Ooh.
Finally. After years of relentless pursuit, Chelsea's inviting me over to her apartment for dinner. Oh man, the possibilities are making me woozy. Okay, snap out of it, Murphy, and let's get back to work here. Maybe I should head over to the Ritz and see if Nilo's at the front desk.
Hey, Pop Pop
Sure
Box.
he'd be happy to see me.
Hold it right there, you sneaking piece of slop.
Hello, Nilo. Good to see you, too.
Ain't we polite today? Strolling in here like some kind of sunbeam from heaven. Tell you what, fork over the money you owe me, and I won't kick your butt all the way out into the street. That's more like it.
Well, now that we're all square, can you take a look at a photo for me?
No comprende.
I said I can use your help.
I heard what you said. It's just my meter ran out. Of course, you see note. So, what's on your mind? Never heard of him. We only stayed here a couple of weeks. Paid up front for 2 months. But he's too late to get a refund.
Recognize the man in this photo?
Yeah, I've seen him before.
What can you tell me about him?
He used to stay here. Gone now.
Which room did he stay in?
Hey,
What name did he use when he signed in?
Matthews. Tyson Matthews.
Okay. Well, thanks for the help.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine. P-Bread. I ain't familiar with that name.
Are we sure we're in San Francisco? I mean, this is a New Yorker right here.
Nope. Nicest guy on the street. Me and him, we talk the same language.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I'd like to wipe the smile off that fat guy's face. But he ain't a bad cook. I got a few things I'd like to teach that Chelsea, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna teach you a few things when talking about ladies.
Look, as long as you pay the rent, I don't care if you're the Queen of freaking England. What are you asking about me for? Want to ask me out on a date?
Not a bad idea.
Apartment A is through the door by Nilo's desk and up the stairs. Nilo's had a hard time keeping tenants, so Malloy was probably the last person to stay in the room. Hopefully I'll find a lead once I get inside.
You enjoyed the taste of the unlit cigar. Never understood why people do that in movies and such. Just light it up. Can't be that bad.
This piece of notebook paper looks like it's been used for a coaster.
Just gotta check everywhere else first.
Nilo must have found these magazines in the dumpster out back. The only magazines he pays for are the naughty ones.
Mutantainment. And the lady has extra eyes on her face, apparently. 2043. Hover trend. New speeders. I guess that's the paper that I do need.
These tables work great as long as you don't put any weight on them. Say, something like an ashtray. Well, looks like Nilo's in for a busy
Things to do.
productive day.
Things to do. New issue of Playbob. Get it. Store. Pork rinds. Pig feet. As in a feet of something. Not the feet. Beer. Pink fluffy cupcake things. You mean cupcakes? Test results at clinic. Renew a Playbob subscription. Oh, subscription. Fix camera in women's bathroom. Pay off babysitter. You don't look like the father kind to me.
Nilo hasn't had this vending machine stocked since I moved in. It probably cost money.
Hey, button and puddin'. Yeah.
Sheesh. This sandwich is about as fresh as Nilo's undershirt.
Not to mention there was a cockroach stuck to it. Yuck. I hope you don't mind me floating around.
Hey, there sure are a lot of skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
Hey, Sputter Cookie and Raiders. Hello. Welcome to the 4th game in the Tex Murphy series. I just started it like 45 minutes ago.
This door leads to the upstairs apartments.
Alright. Let's go. B, C, D, A. Hey, Finnegan.
So, this is where Malloy stayed. The beginning of the trail. It's all locked up. What a scumbag. Nilo knew I couldn't get into the apartment without the code. Now he'll probably want to charge me a few $100 for it. At this rate, I'm gonna be broke again in a hurry.
I mean, Daggerfall is the one that really started the series to go. I mean, Arena is not that bad, but Daggerfall is more polished and way over, you know, way open world. And then Morrowind just went full 3D. It's pretty much the only difference with Daggerfall. I thought there was one piece of paper around here that I need to pick up. But maybe because I'm playing in entertainment mode, it doesn't appear. Almost makes me want to restart with the harder difficulty.
This is where most of the residents come to get their mail. I have mine delivered right to my office so Nilo doesn't get a chance to spill on it.
I mean, we aren't that far in the game. So I could just quickly go through everything to get to this part and see if it's there. And I do have the saves already. Wouldn't be too much of a problem. And that's true. Daggerfall can soft lock you in the beginning. Yeah. There is an easy mistake you can do and then you cannot get out of the beginning. I haven't played Daggerfall that much. I even tried out I played the original version, but I also tried out the Unity engine version. Both are good in their own ways. Maybe just a little bit too fast. Just a tiny bit. I mean, I could easily fix that too. Set the cycles. I think setting the cycles to a much lower cycle, even with the under a killing moon, helped to play the game a little bit. And now I'm just thinking maybe I should do that first to fix the cycles. Or at least finagle with the cycles a little bit. Then when we restart the game, I could just start a new game with the harder setting. Just to see if this piece of paper is there. Because I am using a walkthrough to get through this. And this thing doesn't appear in the game that I'm supposed to find. So it's kind of hard to follow a walkthrough if you don't see the same stuff, you know. I'll do it. I'll just save this here. And exit the game. Trust me, this game is not easy, Pom-Pom Box. There are many moments when a walkthrough isn't necessary, otherwise we'll be in the mazes and other places for all eternity. Pixel hunting, and some places have monsters or other problems that will kill us constantly if I don't have a walkthrough. And yes, you can get soft-locked. Yes, that actually is a possibility. But not to mention timed moments here and there. Like some puzzles are like timed in a way. Timing puzzles are always the worst. New game. Few. I haven't played Tesla Effect, so I don't know anything about it. Game player mode. Okay. You are one of the backers. Nice. Just like I backed Dark Side Detective Season 2. Skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it. Yeah, Cycle seems to be a little bit better now.
My parents found this.
Skip it. I got 1 score now.
Space Girl Doris. The headboard keeps me from hitting my skull on the wall. I'll pick up these clothes next time I'm expecting someone else in my bedroom.
Hey, Eldridge.
Yeah, fat chance of that. The guy who sold me this door connects. You can never have too much shelf space. I cut this article about Mac Malden out of the newspaper. Gives me a good chuckle. I cut this thing out of the paper a few days ago. I've known Mac Malden for years. We've worked together on several cases, but I don't know if we're actually friends. We just help each other out occasionally.
Excuse me.
That's the only computer in the office that works. This barbell would provide a great workout if it weren't so darn heavy. I'm gonna start using this thing just as soon as I get in shape.
I mean, that the thing is the thing that is supposed to make you get in shape. You're just a lazy bastard. Tex definitely is the kind of guy who doesn't want to do any heavy lifting.
This is where I shave my face. Ah, soap on a rope. That's the way back to...
Excuse me?
Eat the rich dog food. A little gamey, but not bad for the price.
Yum.
I've had this jackknife ever since my Weeblos days. This picture was taken of my ex-wife on her 25th birthday. Yeah, she was gorgeous. Makes me wonder sometimes why we couldn't make it work.
This is such a weird FMV. I love it. I mean, it makes sense. It's just so weird.
My new vid phone is essential to my business. Thank goodness it's easy to operate. So Fitzpatrick's staying at the Savoy. Guess I can call him on my vid phone if I need to talk with him.
Hello, Mr. Murphy.
I have a...
I'll be happy to tell you anything. As I've said, the name is Newt. That may have been, as I've said.
Sorry for those who came around just now to see me skip through all this dialogue. I just went through all the dialogue, so I'm just skipping it.
The man who runs. The name is. If I'm any.
I mean, there's no need to waste time on the same things over and over. All right.
This baby's brand new. I had to replace the old...
Then I need...
I really need...
This?
Yeah, another bill from the electronics shop. I can't believe they expect me to pay for the junk they sell.
What, do you expect to get everything for free? Yes. Yes, he does.
I should probably stop by the newsstand and see if Chelsea's upset with me about last night. I've been trying to get her to go out with me for years now, and just when I think I might be getting somewhere, I stick my big foot in my mouth. Well, now I got some money, and maybe she'll give me another chance to let me take her out to dinner.
Ah. In the easy game, it takes you there automatically, but here we actually need to walk to Chelsea in near the horror.
Looks like Chelsea's ready for business today. I don't know how Chelsea makes a living running the newsstand. Most of her customers are like me.
Hey, roll Bubba.
Hi, Tex.
Hey, I'm sorry about last night.
Is that so? Why?
Playing hard to get, huh? Okay, I'll play your little game.
I'm not in the mood, Tex. You know, this is not a game to me. I have a lot of big decisions to make, and maybe I need to get away to make them.
Hey, everybody needs some space sometimes. Go if you have to, but I'll be waiting when you get back.
Thanks, Tex. I'll keep that in mind. So, I heard you picked up a case last night. Is there anything I can do to help?
Man, Chelsea's sure not her usual cheery self today. Something tells me my window of opportunity with her is closing fast. If I'm gonna get her to go out with me, I better keep pouring on the charm till she gives in.
What's going on?
Well, I got a bunch of cash, but I've got nothing to do with it. I figured I'd go out to dinner tonight, but I hate to eat alone. Are you interested?
What, like a date?
No, it'd be more like two friends having a great meal and maybe some stimulating conversation.
I guess that'd be okay. I mean, yeah, that'd be all right. You know, Tex, I haven't really been myself lately, and I really appreciate you looking out for me.
Where should we go? How about Burger Barn? They got great atmosphere at half the price.
I've got a better idea.
She
Why
real
don't
pretty.
you let me make you dinner at my place? It's cheaper than going out, And besides, I have something I'd like to talk to you about. Let's say 8 o'clock?
Well, you talked me into it, Miss Pandora.
Well, I feel so spoiled.
By the way, what should I bring, red or white?
You better bring both.
Another visitor.
Fine.
Stay a while.
For years, we left
Stay forever.
apartment for dinner. Oh man, the possibilities are making me woozy. Okay, snap out of it, Murphy, and let's get back to work here.
Thank you for the
Maybe
follow.
I should head over to the Ritz and see if Nilo's at the front desk. I'm sure he'll be happy to see me.
Impossible Mission is my favorite game of all time. And not just on C64, I do mean all time. I could play... People here can attest to it that I would play Impossible Mission all stream long if I wanted to. I can play the game with my eyes closed. I can't even tell how many times I played the game through.
Hold it right there, you sneaking piece of slop.
Hello, Nilo. Good to see you, too.
Ain't we polite today? Strolling in here like some kind of sunbeam from heaven. Tell you what, fork over the money you owe me, and I won't kick your butt all the way out into the street. That's more like it.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Well, now that we're all square, can you take a look at a photo for me?
No comprende?
I said I can use your help.
Just love it the way he says it.
It's just my meter ran out. Of course, you see note. So, what's on your mind?
Recognize the man in this photo?
Yeah, I seen him before.
What can you tell me about it?
He used to stay here. Gone now.
Which room did he stay in?
Hey,
What name did he use when he signed in?
Matthews. Tyson Matthews.
Okay. Well, thanks for the help.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine. P-Brain. Never heard of him. I ain't familiar with that name. We only stayed here a couple of weeks. Paid up front for 2 months. But he's too late to get a refund. What are you asking about me for? Want to ask me out on a date? Nope. Ah, nicest guy on the street. Me and him, we talk the same language.
When you look at that cigar when he takes it out of his mouth, you can see how dark it is. It means that he's been having that cigar in his mouth for hours. Otherwise it wouldn't be so freaking soaked.
I'd like to wipe the smile off that fat guy's face. But he ain't a bad cook.
And also, the size of that cigar, that's huge.
I got a few things I'd like to teach that Chelsea, if you know what I mean. Look, as long as you pay the rent, I don't care if you're the Queen of freaking England.
Apartment A is through the door by Nilo's desk and up the stairs. Nilo's had a hard time keeping tenants, so Malloy was probably the last person to stay in the room. Hopefully I'll find a lead once I get inside.
Aha! See? That's what I was missing.
This section of the newspaper contains some kind of contest. It says to fill out the crossword puzzle and send it in. First correct entry received will win $100. Could be worth a try.
Down, passed out cards. Up. Those are dealt cards. Across the big sleep. Death. Miscue. Error. No, it's the son of Aphrodite. That would be Eros. 3 down, large artery. That is a that is error. 15 across, opposite of depth. R. 22. Sound of Music, family von Trapp. Common vehicles in 2033. That's a long word. Batman and Robin, 25 across. I would think that they're a duo. The dynamic duo. Or the ambiguously gay duo. Outrageously artificial. Initials of Wasteland author. TS. That's 20 down. When the underdog wins. Upper class men. Abbreviation. Author of Mask of the Red Death. That would be... So 12 across ends in... Oh. Tree juice. Sap. 12 down is upper class men. 16 across. Knight's best defense. Armor. Oh, don't change that one. That one. Negation. Let's see. 6 across. Defined area of land. 7 down. Small estate. $27 down. Bird claw, which would be Talon, yeah. Talon? 37 across. Boop. Mode. 2 words. Across folding beds. What were folding beds? Nick or Patrick? Oh. Saint. As an ST. Saint Nick or Saint Patrick? 44. Granny and Slip. Polite address. Sir. Sir or ma'am. Almost 20 down when the underdog wins. 16 down. It may irritate your stomach. I'm sorry. Outrageously artificial smallest state. What's the smallest state in America? That's Rhode Island, right? So then it will be RI. Come to terms. Clay or grass. 14 across. Victor's movie sidekick. Igor. If we're talking about the Victor von Frankenstein. Come to terms. Maybe it's agree? Defined area of land. 9 down, clear grass. 10 down, lock. 18, regret. Worries. Woes. Won't fit there. 7, 10, or banana. Rue. Yeah, you will rue the day, as in you will regret the day. Yes. Go one more, cats. I mean, that has to be it. I mean, is it upset if the underdog wins? Word with tear, or lemon. Plural. It's 21. Where's 21? There's 21 down. It's not lemon juice or tear juice. Plural. Apparently 26 down is a cartoon sound effect. Boing. Business owned by Big Dick Castro. Ah. That's the casino in the Martian Memorandum. What was the name of it? What was the name of it? What was the name? It was just called Casino. But it's on Mars. Martian Casino. Yeah. I mean, it didn't really have any other name than the casino. It's on Mars. Should be it. Is it? Yep. Yep, it is. I mean, I do have the solutions over there. Lot. What was 19 across? Common vehicles in 2033. So that's a reference to Martian Memorandum as well. So it's pretty much trying to ask me what was the car that Tex flew. Well, the only one that starts with a lot is Lotus. that I can... Aspirin? Aspirin irritates the stomach? Maybe. Second letter is M on the cartoon sound effect. I mean, it has to be upset then. Yeah. $26 across. Former bull. Former bull. And the bull is capitalized, so that means it's a name. Granny and slip knots. What's 28 down? Greek muse of love poetry. Oh. Love poetry. Oh, you already have Eros up there. This really goes to show that I am not good at crossword puzzles. I'm gonna take that knots. Maybe that is correct. I mean, it's a Greek name, so ending at an O is not... Greek muse of love poetry. Not a god, a muse. I don't remember any muse names, though. What the heck are folding beds? I mean, I know what they are, but what's the name of them? Related to birth, 38 across. Starts with an N. Related to birth. Nanny? What's 35 down? Starts with an A. Car owners organization. Isn't that AAA? Then it would be nanny. What's that 36 down? Part of a baseball uniform. Needle. Natal. So that would be cap. 42 across is Cleopatra's Bane, an asp. 29 down, nervous, so that's antsy. 17 down, negotiation. Oh, negation, not negotiation. I know how to read. Sometimes. Negation. Refusal. Upperclassmen abbreviation. SR. SRS. Because that's speeders. So 5 down would... What was 5 down? Outrageously artificial. campy? I mean, that's what campy humor is. It's so fake that it's funny. Define the area of land. Grass? Let's see. 9 down. Clay or grass. Lock. 23 across. Worries. Hey, Targor. Yeah, clay or grass court. It's tennis, right? Or, well, not really football, but, you know, tennis courts and such. Well, clay would be tennis, and grass would be like football. Smack makes sense. And steer. 37 across is beep model. .40 across is folding beds. Coys. Coals. Cots. That's what they are, cots. It's a la mode. Errato is the you know, it is a la mode. The term. I thought it was someone who played for Chicago Bulls, not a steer. Yeah. Same here. Steer bull. Okay, 21 down. Word with tear or lemon. 23 across. Worries. Frets. I know this word. The lock. I'm just missing one letter. Tress. And it's tract. That's a defined area of land. Ugh. Tress is such a, you know, I know that mostly as a first, you know, a name. Oh, teardrops, lemon drops. Yes. 7-10 or banana. Split. It's a 7-10 split. It's a bowling term. 31 down. Detroit team. Lee. This is foolish. In. And lugs. To. Alright. Let's figure one of these out. Detroit team, foolish, or lugs. Since it is lugs, we can assume that it ends with an S. Biblical beasts of burden. Donkeys. But in the Bible, they use the word ass. So there's a lot of ass in the Bible. I remember this because I just recently watched the Bible games reviews from ABGN. Comparative word. Well, speaking of asses, ass. I think it is lions. Has to be. 43. Hathaway or Bolin. That's Anne. 32 is foolish, inane, and lugs. 39. It's sown by many. Oat. There. Woo! We finished.
Nice.
Now we are officially following the walkthrough.
This mail drop box adds a nostalgic touch to the lobby.
Finished crossword puzzle. Use that in this.
With my luck, the crossword puzzle's right, but it'll get lost in the mail.
Look at the toy cockroach on the bottom right. See? It's stuck to the sandwich.
This sandwich is about as fresh as Nilo's undershirt.
Ew. I saw it immediately. I was like, ew, there's even a cockroach stuck to it. Ew.
So, this is where Malloy stayed. The beginning of the trail. What a scumbag. Nilo knew I couldn't get into the apartment without the code. Now he'll probably want to charge me a few $100 for it. At this rate, I'm gonna be broke again in a hurry.
Hey, you.
What do you want? I'm busy here.
There's something I forgot to ask you. I figure I paid you enough already, so you owe me.
Well, you figured wrong. You're off by about $500.
Come on, Nilo. You've cleaned me out already. I haven't even got enough money left to buy food.
Oh, boo-hoo. Here, let me give you some back. Ah, you didn't say the magic word. What a sap. So, what do you
Hey,
want?
did you...
How to spot a sucker a mile away? Sucker a mile away, I like that.
Nilo looks around like he's about to sell some government secret and then lets me take a peek in his special notebook. The code is 4827.
Wee. Ooh. Straight to the face. That was day one? Fast day. We're already in chapter 2. Ladies in waiting. Rise and shine, Sleeping Beauty.
My head feels like it's full of molasses. Yeah, another swell case for San Francisco's favorite punching bag. I suppose the fact that someone knocked me out must mean I'm on the right track. Whoever hit me did a thorough job. Must have interrupted his search of the apartment. Maybe that means he overlooked something.
Let's take a look.
That drafting table must be 70 years old. The label on the box says it was shipped from Mexico. I shudder to think about all the butts that have sat in that cushion through the ages. Nice wastebasket. These boxes are empty. Wonder what they're doing here. Particle board and plastic never looked so good. What a fabulous view. Man, what's this? Looks like a scarf. This bed looks hard enough to tap dance on.
It's not much of an apartment. Even for a hotel, this is quite crampy.
Whoever furnished the Ritz must have bought credenzas in bulk. An old rusty hot plate. The luxury of hotel living.
Well, at least it comes with a hot plate.
Nice wastebasket. Look at all those drawers. Yeah, looks like a business card. Envelope. It's an old photograph.
Regan, H3. All right. Untranslated letter.
Whoever wrote this has worse penmanship than I do. Either that or it's written in some weird language.
Either or.
This warehouse is just down the street from the Ritz.
We'll store your junk. You stay away from my junk.
Chair looks pretty comfy. Unsanitary, but comfy. Damn, no spare change under here.
Photo of a Malloy and llama.
Looks like Malloy made a special llama pal back in his younger days.
I mean, who doesn't like llamas?
These boxes are... Airport of the Gods. My Uncle Marty owned a whole series of these books. Go-Karts of the Gods, Lunch of the Gods.
The Gods of the Gods.
I loved this book when I was a kid. Aliens, spaceships, mysterious structures. Then I grew up and realized it was all a load of crap.
J.I. Thelwaite. What the name?
Looks like a letter.
A letter? Yes, see. For cranberries.
I wonder who this David Wright is. And more importantly, Malloy's been to his cabin in Oregon.
Dear Thomas, January 28th, 2043. I was delighted to receive your letter after all these years. It sounds as though your work is progressing well, and I look forward to having a few of our all-night discussions, just like in the old days. You're certainly welcome to stay at my cabin as long as you'd like. It's extremely secluded, a perfect place to get away from prying eyes. I can't meet you for at least a week, but I'll get there when I can. In the meantime, there's a key to the door under the brick by the front steps. I've come across an item I think you'll find quite interesting. I look forward to working out an exchange of information. The cabin is located exactly 8.4 miles south-southwest from a small town in Oregon called Salmonberry. You'll probably need to find a good map. It will be good to see you again. Sincerely, David Wright. And hey there, Vinter.
I wonder who this David... Now there's no lock on the drawer. This looks like a pawn ticket of some kind. Looks like Rook did some business with Mr. Malloy. I wonder if Rook could let me redeem this receipt. Who am I kidding? He'll do anything if the price is right. Ooh, this scarf reeks of cheap perfume. I guess Malloy must have had a lady friend in for a visit. And if the lady friend wore this scarf anywhere else in the neighborhood, she'd be pretty hard to forget. Maybe I should show this thing around and see what I can find out. No play, bub. I never look at these personally, but I do remember this one. It was the Amazon Woman edition featuring 37 pages of full-color pictures. Nice.
Nice. And sure, you don't look at them personally, Tex. Especially when you remember that was
Chelsea's gonna kill me.
so vividly.
I didn't realize how long I was out. God, almost 16 hours. I was out cold straight through our dinner date.
16 hours?
He's never gonna believe me.
You were knocked out hard.
I fly my speeder to the Four Gables apartment building where Chelsea lives. Luckily, or maybe not, she doesn't answer the door. For the time being, I can save my groveling apology for later and go back to working on my case.
Well, apparently she's not home.
Ooh, piece of mail. And for once, it doesn't look like a past due notice.
Price letter. Hey, our $100. Yes. That was fast.
Oh, Chelsea's not at the newsstand. That's strange. I wonder if she's at her apartment.
We were already there. She's not there. Hello?
Some unlucky soul lost his wallet.
Nilo.
So, my landlord dropped his wallet, and it's full of cash. Of course, I could return it.
Well, we're playing as the nice guy, so... Yo, Nilo, I found something.
Como esta, pea-brain? Must be nice now you don't need to sneak in through the back. So, what do you want? Got a whole new respect for you, Snotface.
Cool, he respects me now. That's what I've always wanted. I've always wanted the respect of a sleazy hotel owner.
The Golden Gate Hotel was shut down a couple of months ago. Turns out it's a big fire trap. I hear the owners are planning on gutting it and then fixing it up.
A big fire trap, eh? The receptionist couldn't help, even though he was a big fan of Fireman Bill.
Rusty the Clown used to own this place, then he mysteriously disappeared. In my last case, I found his body hidden in the back. Cops came in a few weeks ago and carried out Rusty's remains and locked everything up.
Only a few weeks ago? It's been years since he was found. Why did they only now get to him?
Rook's Pawn Shop. That's a clever name. The Slice of Heaven's been vacant for months. During one of my previous cases, I did a job for the former owner, Francesca Lucido. Helped her get a divorce from her dirtbag husband, and she took him to the cleaners. Last I heard, she was dating some young stud named Julio and renting a condo in Miami Beach.
Ooh. I wonder what happened to Sal.
The bank's never open, and the ATM machine, of course, is broken. Go figure. Smells like Louie's got a batch of his special chili simmering in the kitchen over the brewing stew.
Indeed.
The electronic shop. I have to laugh every time I think about all the free stuff I picked up with my bogus electronic shop credit card.
Yeah, except you still got the electronic shop bill in your pocket.
The only thing in this neighborhood that's tackier than that marquee is Clint's toupee.
Zing? Tonight, don't miss luscious Lucy Love. We won't.
The title to this warehouse has been passed around more times than a 50-cent piece. Right now it's owned by Acme Storage. Streetlights here work about half the time, and usually during the day.
Nah, of course.
The police were down in the sewer last week cleaning out the scum. That's the two-legged kind. Apparently some drug dealers were doing business in the tunnels below the street. I heard a deal went bad and someone got killed.
Ooh. Hello?
I guess this letter didn't quite make it into the mailbox.
Orphanage letter. Seems to have money in it. Oh, we're a nice guy.
I may regret this the next time I'm eating dog food for breakfast, but right now it feels pretty good. Coit Tower was one of the few San Francisco landmarks that survived World War III fully intact. Someone bought the old Bijou Theater and turned it into the Fuchsia Flamingo. I'm not sure if that's an improvement.
Well, instead of watching film, you're watching live shows. I'd say
the
the
Coco
movement.
Cabana. I heard that Clint, the local chocolate junkie, opened some kind of business up at Coit Tower.
We'll go to the Coco Cabana.
The title to this warehouse. I guess they have to keep this door locked now that people are storing their stuff here. It's all locked up.
Darn. Well, that's not locked up. Do you want to climb this ladder? Yes. I love the smell of sewage in the morning.
I think I'll let that box float right where it is.
Good idea.
I think I'll let that... I think I'll let that... Well, this box looks like it hasn't rotted through yet.
Or is it covered with sewage?
A chisel. Maybe someone's been down here doing some prospecting.
You don't go prospecting with a chisel. Somebody was definitely carving at the statue. Nice chisel. Clean, pristine, and dangerous. Just the way we like it.
I think I'll let that box float. Whoever's responsible for these boxes being down here must be in a great deal of pain.
What we got here?
This looks like the kind of money belt the drug dealers are wearing these days. I think I could put this money to a more productive use than any drug dealer could.
Brave D. Hey, that was like 300, 200 or 300 bucks. I think it's 300.
Danger, contaminated area. No. Contamination around here? This ladder leads back to the manhole behind Rook's pawn shop.
Can we still shoot hoops here and have some comedy? No. There's no basketball. No basketball court stuff going around here. And ants are gonna start soon. I get the feeling. See? Ants started. There you go. That's what I'm gonna sound like right now, even though this is a game where I don't really do that much talking. So maybe I should have saved this until so much, right, Lord John? It's nice that I think about it after I started the whole thing.
This is the back door to Rook's pawn shop. Looks like it's locked.
Okay. So, not going back in there through the back door. Choco Man. Well, we know who that is, and we know where he is. How about if he took the dumpster with him, so he still has his portable house with him?
That door will take you inside Rook's pawn shop.
Where we're going.
Rook's been running his pawn shop since sometime before the Eisenhower administration. He's a crusty, mean-spirited little troll who's rumored to have a heart of gold. Yeah, sure. He lets me buy things on credit occasionally, but then he nags me ruthlessly until I pay up. We get along all right, as long as I keep my bills settled.
You just haven't been on his good side.
Already, Murphy. And it isn't even lunchtime yet. Or am I still asleep, having a horrible, horrible nightmare?
Both. It isn't lunchtime and you're having a horrible nightmare.
Here you go, Shorty. I told you I'd pay you back as soon as I got a case, didn't I?
Well, let's pop the champagne and have a parade. Murphy paid me back.
I'd love to drink some bubbly with you, Rook, but I'm pretty busy with the case. That's another reason why I stopped by.
Ordinarily, Murphy, I'd tell you what to do with your irritating questions. But after all, you did pay me back. I suppose I can spare you a few moments. Never heard the name in my life. The Flamingo looks a little too flashy for my taste. The warehouse was turned into a storage facility. I have items stored there myself. The rates are very reasonable. I've only seen the name on the marquee outside the Fuchsia Flamingo. They finally found Rusty, dead as disco. And I, for one, couldn't be happier. I didn't care much for the drug dealers, illegal novelty smugglers, and out-of-work clowns that used to hang out at the fun house.
It's a film noir story, Govutsu. There aren't that many good people in them. That's why these games are so much fun, because they are making kind of fun of film noir. It's a cyberpunk film noir kind of a thing. Futuristic cyberpunk film noir.
Of course I've heard about it. I just doubt I know any more about it than you. How should I know who that is?
He's a cop.
Never heard the name in my life.
I'm sure you have, but not this one in particular, Sandra.
I've seen this man before. He came into my pawn shop several weeks ago and pawned an item. If you want to find out what he pawned, I suggest you find him and ask him.
Well, we have the receipt for it.
The man in your photo told me his name was Tyson Matthews. Nilo's run the Ritz for years. He's a pig. But at least he pays cash when he buys something from me.
I like his accent.
No. Next question. You know enough about me.
Do we?
Louis a good man. He seems to like you quite a bit. I can't figure out for the life of me why. Oh, Chelsea. If I were a younger man, you wouldn't have a chance with her. Now, I'll admit you have some skills as a PI. It's your social skills that need desperate help.
That is true. Always in film noirs, the private eyes have problems with social skills.
I need to redeem this receipt.
You didn't pawn this.
Well, how much is it? Look, I'm willing to pay extra.
Yeah, socials are hard, man.
$200. Yep, plus $50 for it not being your receipt.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out. So this is the item Malloy pawned. I'm no expert, but this thing looks pretty ancient. Wonder where it came from.
Came from Uranus.
Looks like the cops put one of their computerized locks on the door. Rusty's front door is sealed off with a cop lock. There's no way I can get in without unlocking it.
As always, we get cop locked. Time to go meet with Louis. See what he's got to say.
The Brew and Stew, Louis' diner, is more of a home to me than my place at the Ritz. Louis is probably my best friend if I have one. He's always making sure I get enough to eat, and he runs me tabs for months at a time. My current debt is up to 200 bucks. But with the smell of fresh coffee and Louis' special home cooking, the Brew and Stew always has the welcome sign turned on.
Mike! I noticed you talking to that older gentleman last night. I bet Rook 20 bucks that he hired you to do some work for him.
Well, I'm happy to report that Rook owes you 20 bucks. Though I'm sure he's going to be real happy about paying off the bet.
I think Rook's only nice to members of the fairer sex, and not too many of them. So I was right. You did get a job.
Yeah, he did. And he gave me a nice retainer, too. Thinking about spending some of the money on Chelsea. She'll let me.
Chelsea's like a souffle, Mike. Treat her real gentle, and don't hurry things too much. She's pretty soft inside.
Stop, Louis. You're making me hungry. Listen, we can talk about women and food later, huh? Right now, I need to see if you know anything that can help me out.
You're okay in my book, Mike. Well, Mike, if I had to guess,
Welcome
I'd
back,
say
Goblin.
It's written in Yucatec. It's a Mayan language spoken in southern Mexico. I can't help you with the translation, though. You know who might be able to help you is Clint. I heard he's quite a world traveler.
Our chocolate
Might
jerk?
give it a try.
Chocolate Man is a world traveler? Okay. Kind of weird.
Oh, yeah. I remember this scarf. And the perfume on it. Young. Blonde gal. Well, came in here a while ago. Sorry, Mike. Haven't heard of him. She was real pretty, though a little heavy on the makeup. I think she said her name was Emily. I don't know nothing but English. Not much of that.
I know the feeling.
That's the new club up the street. Seems real nice. I gotta get up there sometime. That warehouse changes owners like partners at a square dance. I guess it's some kind of storage unit now. I guess that's the name of the girl who sings up at the Fuchsia Flamingo. I haven't seen her in action. The cops came in and closed that place down a couple weeks ago. Turns out they found Rusty's body in there. Someone dumped him in a barrel of acid. Created a lot of conversation in here, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. I saw Malden a couple weeks ago when the cops came by to clean out Rusty's place. He hasn't changed much, except around the waistline.
Uh-huh.
This is the guy that was with that young blonde girl who was wearing the nice-smelling scarf. I'm pretty sure I've never heard that name. I don't like to talk bad about people, so I got nothing to say about Nilo. I just saw him talking to you. That's about it. Rook's just an ordinary son of a gun, but believe it or not, he's pretty soft underneath.
Too bad he rarely shows it to us.
What are you asking about me for? I ain't nothing special.
Oh, you're plenty special, Louis.
Chelsea's the sweetest girl I've ever met. There's nothing I'd like more than to see you two together. You're okay in my book, Mike, no matter what anyone else says.
Another standard issue section offense. I wonder why I never noticed this door here before.
Moif.
Yeah, floors and stairs in here are all pretty dusty. Doesn't look as though anybody's been in here for a while. Boxes are all covered with dust. Passageway doesn't seem to have been used in quite a while. An ancient garbage can. The design doesn't seem to have changed much over the years. Nothing interesting here. Boxes are all covered with dust. Passageway doesn't seem to have been used in quite a while. An ancient garbage can. That box looks like it's empty. Old shipping boxes. It's a bottle of something. Yummy. 25-year-old scotch.
Are you sure it's 25-year-old? Muddy River Scotch, 100% something spirits. Premium? If it's 100%, that's not even Scotch anymore, it's just pure ethanol. I know, it's just the terminology for it that it's 100% premium stuff. Not the voltage of the drink.
The slice of heaven's been vacant.
Number 2. There we go. Electronizing. I would love a bottle of Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Skull vodka. I think it's, or a crystal head. And I mean, it is a skull. If for nothing else, then for the bottle at least. Yeah, the bottle looks cool, but I've heard that the vodka is shit. Now let's take a break. When we get back from the break, we're gonna go into the electronics shop. Check that place out. But for now, we're going to take a look at kitty cat butts and faces. Seven. So Munchie is a time where I gonna get some dinner, and before I go get some food, you guys get cute kitty cats.
Those adorbs.
And also there's a hashtag kitty butthole. Plenty of cuties today. Well, plenty being 6 only. A lot of the parts are empty. I also like it that since it is still winter time, there's snow on the ground. Some dude was a regular at a bar. Every day he went there for drinks and told the bartender, "Hey, buttface, give me a scotch on the rocks." After a while, the bartender got fed up and told him, "Look, quit calling me a buttface or I'll ban you from the bar." Can't wait to see the punchline to this. The next day, the regular went in. The bartender was having a cocktail with a straw. The regular said, "Hey, but look, when you finish your enema, give me a scotch." Rude. Very funny. I mean, I did laugh. Got the chuckle out of me. I've never heard that joke before. That was good. What was that thing hanging in the first building of the Crystal Guard place? Room had a bell on one side and something hanging on the other side. First building of the Crystal Guard place. Not sure, because, you know... Not sure which room you mean, exactly. I think it was a cup or a wine glass. Oh, that's just a, a crystal... or something chalice that one of the founders of Crystal Guard made from an impossible substance that usually cannot be turned into a chalice. So it's a completely just decoration. Has nothing to do with the story other than giving you a little bit of a background of Crystal Guard. That's all. And the sharpen spell is used to... It's used to... you use the opposite of the sharpening spell on the sword in the forge. Take care, Lisa. Oh, the twist spell works as well, yeah. But the sharpen is pretty much for that only, as far as I remember. You don't really use it anywhere else. I shall be back. Soon enough. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat. Go through the good old fridge. So you guys just hang around, enjoy each other's company while I go my way.
Party power activated.
Not as good as the original tune, but still not bad. The only problem is that I can't really play the original thing on a string here because the bot might get muted for some reason, which thinks that it's a copyrighted game. Well, copyrighted too. I already know about that, more cats. It's a thing that has been suggested to me many times. I got pizza. Still haven't hit any of the spiciness though. I did put plenty of the hot sauce in here. So I'm quite surprised that I haven't hit it yet. Well, I feel a little bit of the heat now, but only a little bit. Come on, food, give me that spiciness. Christy Benson.
Yeah, boy.
There's gotta be some spiciness in here. I put plenty of drops in here. Where's the spice? It's weird. I don't even really get the flavor of the sauce. I did put a lot of it in there. It's weird. Well, I'll tell you this. Once I get to, at least if I haven't found any spiciness in the next 2 pieces that I eat, I'll get some more. There. Nope. A little bit it hit. I can feel the heat at the back of my throat right now. But that's all. It doesn't like really hit on the tongue or anything. I'll get one more piece. I mean, this is not the kind of hot that you're wanting, right? There's plenty flavor here. Whoo! I found the spot. I found it. Oh! Now all of the back of my throat is on fire. The tongue a little bit. Whoo! Okay, that hit hard. Worst thing is that it really does hit the back of my throat. Ah. Ooh. Woo! Good stuff. Oh. Did they all of that, the freaking hot sauce just slide to on one piece of the pizza? I thought I spread it out everywhere. Why is this so spicy? It's like all of them just gathered in one spot somehow. I'm sweating. Ooh. Oh. 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 I literally am sweating. Woo, this one hit hard. I usually don't start sweating this much, but wow. Didn't expect this one to hit this hard. Wow. Woo. Oh, the bubbles don't help. Tasty though. Delicious. I'm sweating from the back of my head. Milk doesn't help. Trust me. The only sure way is to eat salad or a cucumber. Drinking milk is a false thing to do. Liquid doesn't help. Stay away from liquid. Stay away from liquids like your solid snake. Game? I just clicked into the game and it went all black and I was like, wondering if it's working. Now it is. Alright. Let's get in there.
The electronics shop opened last year and I got to know the previous owner, Ham Underwood. I got an electronics shop credit card under somewhat shady circumstances, and I ran up a good-sized bill during my last case. I hear there's a new owner now, some guy named Zach Williams.
It does, but it doesn't help like in the long run. It's only a temporary solution. Terminate account immediately.
Hold it right there. Get your hands up where I can see them. All right, now, take out your electronic shop credit card. Ah. Nice and easy. So you're Murphy. I just got your photo from the credit department.
It's an electronics
I wondered
shop.
when you'd show up here again. I got orders about you. Straight from corporate headquarters. Sorry I gotta do this. But
Business is business. Well, so much for the credit card. Nice shot.
now then, what can I do for you?
Well, I guess this means my credit's shot.
Literally.
You know, I'm almost certain I sent you people a payment.
Really? I wonder why we haven't received it.
Okay. I've been down on my luck lately, but whatever happened to old-fashioned love and compassion?
Your account is over 120 days delinquent, and you owe us $1,230.
Say what?
That amount includes one fax machine, $399, one laser blade, $29,
Mm-hmm.
a film developing kit,
Mm-hmm.
$179.
For that piece of crap?
You bought it. And $623 in interest.
What?
$623. in interest.
That must be 120 days.
All right, all right. Here's your money. Now, when do I get my new credit card?
You don't. From now on, it's cash only. If you see something you like, ask me about it, and I'll give you a price.
Oh, I don't think we can buy that much with 220 bucks. If I remember correctly, there was a way of converting point system. Activate the inventory, previous page, combine screen, examine. There was a way of I'm sure there was a way of getting more money. Do I just click here? Let me check this up. Good timing for the ads, since I'm checking things out currently. Nothing is helping. Haven't found any help yet. Hmm. What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? What do I need? Other than answers. That doesn't help. Nope. I mean, I'm having trouble. Even the walkthrough is saying that you may have to convert some of your hard-earned puzzle points into cash at this point, so you can pay Zach his money. I mean, I only got 220 bucks left. And I don't know how to convert. I mean, that's the problem I'm having right now. How to convert the SID. Nothing in the game itself helps. And so far, none of the fucking walkthroughs have helped. So where the fuck? Oh, that's what it is. If you remember at the beginning, it says that the game has 7 endings. It's because of game player, and entertainment levels have their own endings. Kind of interesting. The only problem right now is how do I get more money? You may have to convert some of your hard-earned puzzle points into cash. How? I clicked on it, nothing happened. How do I convert? If the game is not telling me. How do I convert? For fuck's sake. Okay, last resort. Last resort. Let's think. Tex Murphy. Pandora Directive. I mean, this is really annoying now. Because the walkthrough should tell me what I need to do. But of course, it's not telling me what to do. It's just telling me... Well, it's not telling me how to do it. It's telling me what to do, but not how to do it. So maybe the manual will help me. Maybe. Nope. Even the manual is not telling me if this is even a thing. I don't get it. I mean, how can you play through the game if you can't get enough money? And this is ridiculous. Okay, first of all, what I'm gonna do is just check on the things that I need to buy. Let's see what we got here.
Tissot watches. Last one I had broke down. This computer has way too many keys. Those headphones sound terrible with my Victrola.
Yeah, I'd say that it has a few too many keys.
These joysticks never seem to provide the satisfaction they promise.
Well, it depends on how you use it.
Photo analyzer. Most of the photos I've seen don't require much psychiatric help. Now there's utility. A radio that doubles as a boat propeller.
Or it's a PKE meter. Let's hunt ghosts. I was just looking up stuff and I'm just currently getting angry.
I'm afraid my credit card for this slide box was terminated. I got one of these and it's a real beauty. Ah, the Moonchild toy space station. Needless to say, it hasn't been a big seller over the last year.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Memo pad? Jeez. Are they still trying to sell these things?
Apparently so.
They haven't sold a single visor since I started shopping here. A relief globe of the moon. That might come in handy if I ever have to relieve myself on the moon. Memo pad? Jeez. Are they still trying to sell? I used to have a battery pack like this for my Robco toys. Taser. I had one of those once, but I kept zapping myself. That is one old camera. I don't think they even make film for these anymore. This guy must be the new store manager.
I'm here to answer questions about the merchandise, and that's all. If you see something you're interested in, ask me about it, and I'll give you a price. Then if you want to buy it, you give me the cash, and you take it with you. Got it? Good.
Yeah, I'm Jordy LaForge Visors. Yep, that's what I thought.
I'm not sure what that thing is, but it sells pretty well. $220.
That's exactly how much I have. Visual analyzing apparatus.
The visual analyzing apparatus allows you to examine objects and enhance different quadrants digitally. It's a steal at only $70.
Ooh, I'll buy it.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
It should. Now let's ask about the battery pack.
The Robco battery pack is specially designed to be used with certain Robco products, such as the Alien Abductor, which I happen to be out of at the moment. It's $20 for the battery pack.
I'll buy it because I can afford it.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
So I didn't need to convert my points after all. I still got money.
Score! The visors don't work, so we're selling them cheap. $10 each.
Then what use are they?
The video watches are priced pretty low. $15. The teeny laser disc never caught on, so these things aren't much good. Robco Sticks of Joy are only compatible with the Robco Ocelot gaming system. $89 a piece.
Sticks of Joy makes it sound way more sexual than joysticks.
The Canon Hyper Zoom is our most popular model of camera. $759.
Expensive camera. Well, then again, it's an old-fashioned camera.
Those are tasers. They're a joy buzzer for the 21st century. Kids love them. $33 a piece.
Of course they do. Depends on where you shove it. That is true. Oh, that's how it works, right? So if I do run out of money, the game will convert the points to money. Okay, got it. Alright, so we're good to go. Still got 130 bucks. Now let's go meet with Clint. Today, behind the Golden Gate Hotel, the glories of a vegetarian diet sermon by Reverend Gary. He's the best.
A sermon on the joys of not eating meat, to be delivered by Reverend Gary. Okay.
Yep, he's the best. Clint's Coco Cabana, next to Coit Tower.
The Coco Cabana was just opened by a reformed bum named Clint. I met him during my last case when he was living in a dumpster in an alley behind Rook's pawn shop.
And he got chocolate pie.
Yeah.
I thought I'd just come by, check out your place. Maybe order myself a snack. How about a vanilla shake?
Vanilla's for pansies. The only thing I serve here is pure creamy chocolate. And if that's too strong for you, well, then get lost.
Nice wig.
Okay, well, let's see the menu. Oh, your house special looks interesting. Clint's enchanting chocolate chili. That come con carne?
Read the sign again, bonehead. It says, sorry, no carne. Besides, I'm all out of the chocolate chili. Sorry.
Tell you what, why don't you surprise me? I'd like something tasty, but not too rich.
Sorry, I happen to be out of everything at the moment.
I wonder why.
I'm just about to close up for the day. So unless you have something important on your mind, well, why don't you just run along?
I can see why he's out of everything. Business is slow today, so you just ate all of your inventory.
Nope. Drawing a complete blank. Don't know a thing about it. Emily? Yeah, you must be talking about the girl who sings at the Flamingo. She's come by here a couple times with a gigantic guy named Gus Leach. He runs the Fuchsia Flamingo, and he might be Emily's boyfriend. They come by every once in a while and order the bliss on a biscuit. Actually, now that you mention it, the last time those two were here, Leach dropped a key under his seat, and I didn't find it until after they left. I've been meaning to run it down to the Flamingo, but if you're gonna go that way, drop it off for me.
Sure thing.
Did you know that there's some kind of secret door that comes out of Rusty's Funhouse over by the warehouse? I saw the cops open it when they were there last week.
Ooh.
Louis told me that you might be able to help me out.
Ah, how's that?
Well, he says you're quite a world traveler. Tell me what you make of this.
Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. The cheese factory is on fire. Hell, I can't read any of that crap. Jesus, I tell Louis I went to Tijuana a couple times and now what? Suddenly I'm Marco Polo?
Taking the term brown nosing to a whole new level. He's just been eating a lot of ass. Keeping it clean, yo.
Totally unfamiliar to me. It's a warehouse. What do you want me to say?
It's a warehouse. No, wait, that's not how it goes.
I wish I could help you.
I go for the direct, Zelda, if you haven't noticed. Direct or erect, whichever comes first.
That's Emily's stage name. This scarf belongs to Emily. Love that perfume. Smells almost as good as fresh chocolate. The Flamingo seems like a decent club, but there's no chocolate on the menu, so, why bother? Nilo? An open sore on the face of humanity. At one point, I had to choose between living at the Ritz and living in the dumpster. I took the lesser evil.
Erect comes first. I mean, the ladies come first.
Totally unfamiliar to me. He's that new guy running the electronics shop. That blood-sucking tightwad. He wanted me to pay rent for living in the dumpster outside of his pawn shop.
Of course he did.
That guy's a real gem. Hell of a cook.
That is true.
Chelsea's a nice girl. But whatever happened between us was over long ago. Don't let the torch she still carries for me stand in your way. All right, you brought me a chocolate pie when I was on the skids. I'm indebted to you for the rest of my life. You're a god. Happy?
Think I'm losing my mind a little more quickly these days than normal, but in a good way, right? I mean, that's what you get when you come to the madhouse, which is the Plushy family.
So Emily works at the Flamingo with someone named Gus Leach. Now that I got the key, maybe I should go ahead and pay him a little visit.
Not more like Deliveries to Fuchsia Flamingo. Through gate to back door between 8 a.m. and 12 noon.
So, this door is the delivery entrance for the Fuchsia Flamingo. This gate leads to an alley behind the Ritz and the Flamingo. Yeah, it looks like trash to me. Of course, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
Or another man's treasure is another man's trash.
This is the old Zebra building. They went out of business a long time ago. I think they made prison uniforms.
Zebra.
This is the old... This fence gives the alley a nice, rustic look. Sure, I live in a fire trap, but at least there's no shortage of fire escapes. Home sweet home. This fence gives the alley... Looks like this side of the Fuchsia Flamingo didn't get painted. You can still see all the old markings from when it was the Bijou Theater. No shortage of trash receptacles in this part of town. Looks like a metal rod. Maybe an antenna. This antenna isn't busted. I might be able to extend it. There we go.
Yeah, an extendable antenna. Cool. Fuchsia Flamingo Supper Club. Employees only.
This little baby's my ticket into the fuchsia flamingo.
Rob Go battery pack, 9 volt.
Well, this doesn't look too complicated. Just insert whatever it is I want to examine, and click on the area I want to magnify.
Do we get a hard copy of it?
This little baby's my...
In we go. Gladys?
Didn't mean to wake you, Emily. I'm sorry. How did you get in here?
You recognize this? It's your key. You dropped it down by Coy Tower, but I brought it by just to check and make sure it was the right one.
Well, you're a regular Boy Scout, aren't you?
What's funny you'd say that, because I used to be a Boy Scout, Troop 77. But now I'm a PI, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's that smell?
I'm not sure, but my best guess is this is what you're smelling. Oh, it's not mine. Really.
Where'd you get this?
Well, I found it next door at the Ritz. That's where I live, and I've been trying to find out who it belongs to.
I'll make sure it gets to the right person. Now, why don't you run along before I call the cops?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think Mr. Leach and I hit it off pretty darn well. At least he told me what I wanted to know. Emily lives at the Flamingo. Now I'll just have to find another way into the club, get past that big mutant.
Ever thought about
Chelsea could help.
the front door?
To me, she mentioned having a membership to the club. If she's home, I'll apologize and see if she'll go out for a drink with me. Maybe at the Fuchsia Flamingo.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a good plan. So let's travel to Chelsea and see if she is actually home.
When I get to Chelsea's apartment at the Four Gables, there's a knot in my stomach as big as a cantaloupe. She's probably convinced I stood her up. I'll be lucky if she even talks to me.
Not so quick breakdown.
Hi.
You're just a little late, aren't you?
Okay. I know this looks really bad, and you're probably really upset with me.
You're damn right I'm upset. I didn't deserve to be stood up.
This has to be one of the worst days of my life. I finally get a date with you and somebody decides to knock me out. I wouldn't blame you if you never talked to me again.
Oh, I have heard a lot of lame excuses, but this has got to be the worst one ever.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true. I was out for like 16 hours.
And why should I believe you?
I told you before, Chelsea, I am crazy about you. And I'd do anything to make you crazy about me. I couldn't help not being here last night. But if you're not going to believe me, we might as well call it quits right now. I mean, we'll never get anywhere if you can't take me at my word.
You're right. I'm sorry. I was just really looking forward to seeing you, and well, then you didn't come, and well, I figured you'd changed your mind.
No way. You can feel the bump on my head if you want.
Ooh. Are you okay?
Nothing a little TLC and 4 fingers of bourbon wouldn't take care of.
I am really not in any shape to go out for a drink. I've been up all night and I am a total wreck. Give me a day or two to recover and, well, we'll start all over. Okay?
Okay.
I am sorry that you had a bad night. And I'm even more sorry that I got so mad at you. Have a good night.
Oh, they're so cute together. Ew. Tex, that's ew.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, maybe
the
not so
Fuchsia
cute anymore.
Flamingo proudly presents your entertainment.
I fly back home and walk over to the front door of the Flamingo. Luckily, someone other than Leach is checking the memberships. I get a
Hey,
nice
Mr.
older couple
Eridan.
to sponsor me, and I'm in like
And Zerafuse. Oh.
Looks like Lucy Love is wearing the scarf I gave to Leach. Nice to meet you, Emily. Now I just gotta figure out how to get a minute of your time.
See, she has seen some shit.
Unfortunately, Leach hasn't taken his eyes off me since I sat down. He's probably wondering how I got in. I better get a move on before he throws me out. As soon as he gives me an opening, I'll see if I can slip upstairs to Emily's apartment.
Great song.
Come near me, not scream. I mean it.
Hold on. I just need to talk to you for a minute.
What do you want?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm looking for Thomas Malloy.
I know you.
Have we met?
No, you're a detective, right? Listen, I have to get ready for my next set. Why don't you have a seat right over here? I've heard you can help people.
Well, I do my best.
You think you can help me?
Well, it depends on the problem.
I think someone's gonna murder me.
Why would you think that?
It started a couple days after Thomas left. I got a weird call. Someone asking where Thomas had gone. I told them I didn't know, and they hung up. A couple days later, I found a note in my room. After I read it, I was so scared. I told Gus. He told me not to worry about it. That it was just some freak who gets off on scaring women. But I know it's not like that. It's serious.
Well, this sounds like something the police ought to handle.
Gus says he'll protect me. He doesn't want the police or anyone else taking care of me. I know he means well. But sometimes... But he's always been so good to me. I don't know what to do.
I'll need to take a look at the note, if you still got it.
I do. But I tore it up after I read it. I was gonna throw it away, but I decided to save it and give it to the police.
Good girl. Now, have you received any calls or messages like this since then?
No. But I feel like someone's watching me.
I'll check that out. By the way...
No worries.
Real name?
Emily. Emily Sue Patterson.
Listen, Emily, I'll do what I can. But you gotta promise me that you'll tell me everything about Dr. Malloy.
Well, that's probably fair. I think I can trust you. Why are you looking for him?
Actually, I was hired by a friend of his to find him.
Hey, Emily, you're on it. What the hell are you doing in here?
Gus, it's okay. He just came up for an autograph picture. I'll be right
Get the photo
down.
another time. Get the hell out.
We were done anyway. Good night, Lucy.
Don't bother going back to your table. Just keep on walking right out of my club. If I see the flamingo again, I'll break your legs.
Well, my bar tab's on the table. Guess that means the drinks are on you. Night, Leech.
Overprotective much? The Black Arrow Killer. Nice hair.
Men are imbeciles, women are erratic. Is this any good?
Nice bathrobe.
Well, not really. The guy generalizes too much, and I think all people who generalize are idiots.
Well, I'll have to cross that off my list of things to do.
So, to what do I owe this pleasant, yet entirely unprecedented visit?
Oh, you know how we women are. I've just been thinking things over again.
Oh, it's not a gender issue. I've been known to think things over on occasion.
Yeah, well, I finally reached a firm decision. I think. Something you said the other day has stuck in my head. You know, you told me that if I left, that you'd still be here when I got back. Did you mean that?
Listen, Chelsea. I've been like a rabbit in heat whenever I was near you for a long time now. But if there's one thing I've learned from you, it's patience. I can wait for you to come around.
It's nice to hear. I've decided I need a break. Time to decide what I want to do with the rest of my life. There's just one thing I need to ask you before I go. Tell me what you think about love. You know, romantic love.
Falling in love is like bungee jumping. Except the other person gets to hook up the bungee cord and you can't check to see if it's fastened to anything.
Sounds like you're not too interested in trying it again.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just I've got to be more careful this time. Same thing if I ever do the bungee thing again. Next time I won't eat a whole plate of nachos right before I jump.
Oh, I feel the same way. Oh, about being careful and not rushing into anything. Although, I must admit, of late I've had some pretty strong impulses about you.
Tell me about these impulses.
Okay, Doctor, I've had this urge to do something like... Wait, can't do this. It just could be too dangerous.
But I like danger. I like acrobatic danger right here on...
Look, Tex, I am really attracted to you. I mean, like, really. In fact, lately I've even been imagining what it would be like to, you know. And, well, that's why I need to take this trip to Phoenix to make sure I'm thinking with my head. Oh, I can't guarantee anything. But when I come back, don't be surprised if I come looking for you, Mr. Murphy. And you better be ready.
She did say when I
can't
come
decide
back.
If Chelsea's really interested or if she just likes torturing me.
Both?
Either way, I think I'll take a nice cool shower and get back to work. Maybe looking at the note Emily gave me last night will help keep my one-track mind off Chelsea.
That she did. It was a when, not an if. Mm-hmm. I have the lead of a note to tell me what the point of the game might in. Right? Oh boy, one of these. How the hell am I supposed to know what way this is? I'm? Looks like a corner piece, so let's put this all the way up here. I'm. Mm-hmm. No. There. Here is... God damn it. There.
Well, Emily Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note. The only distinctive thing about it is the black arrow symbol.
When did Tex Murphy turn into Larry? He's always been Larry. I wonder if I can actually do that faster. It seems like when I was pushing some of the on the image, it actually made the clock go a lot faster. Like I was making mistakes when I wasn't even making mistakes. I'm just curious. Oh, don't think I can do this any faster. I got 65 bonus points. Save.
Well, Emily Stalker was careful not to leave anything traceable on this note.
Chelsea's gone. I bet she's gone too. Where she was going? Arizona? Glories of a vegetarian diet.
This dumpster smells like something died in it.
And he proclaimed in a mighty voice, "Woe be unto ye, eaters of flesh! Cursed are those who partake of the sausage patties and links and sizzling bacon. Cry for forgiveness, ye ingesters of honey-baked ham and all other manner of breakfast meats."
Hello? Ah, there he is.
Cried out to him, saying, "But these are turkey-based products. They will not harm us." And he said unto them, "Yea, though turkey is the least of these, nonetheless a plague be upon thee and thy intestines."
I've heard about Crazy Gary, but we've never formally met. He appears occasionally in some nook of Chandler Avenue, ranting wildly like a space-age Moses strung out on Demerol and bad scotch.
"For in those last days thou shalt be visited by indigestion and heartburn and agonizing incontinence."
Well, unless you balance it out with something else, not just meat. I mean, you just can't have... I mean, of course you can have meat, but you shouldn't have just meat. You gotta...
"In thy folly thou shalt turn to antacids and bismuth and every variety of laxative. Ye shall cry out, 'We should have had the salad.' But thy belly is stained with A1, and there is cholesterol in thy arteries."
Anything else to say? Carrie?
You! No, not you, the one in the hat. Have you not come to be healed?
Well, now that you mention it, it's kind of hurt when I go like this.
Then quit doing it.
I can do that.
Well, I'll be darned. You're right. That actually feels much better.
Heal thyself, stranger. The path of regularity and low blood pressure is straight and narrow. Partake not of the flesh, especially red meat, and choose instead the bulk and fiber of cereals, fruits, vegetables, and especially grains.
You don't happen to be Gary Kellogg, do you? Oh wait, this is not why I stopped loading.
Oh, I get plenty of grains, of the fermented variety.
Ah, then you too are an imbiber of the blessed potations. Which do you prefer, rum or vodka?
Potent potables?
Bourbon, actually.
I, myself, prefer a nice single malt scotch.
I'll tell you what. If I bring you a bottle of single malt scotch, will you answer some questions?
For a bottle of single malt, I will not only answer your questions, I will bless your family for 3 generations. For now, I must return to my preaching.
Sounds like a bottle of good scotch might loosen up Crazy Gary's tongue. I heard that Sal Lucido, the former owner of the Slice of Heaven pizza parlor, kept a first-rate stash of illegally imported booze somewhere on the street.
Well, we got it already. Also, I gotta love it that he has the book of sermon, and he definitely is not reading the script from it, so he knows what he has to say. I mean, it's a good way to hide it. I mean, he has to sermon a lot, so it's a lot of lines. And if you're not a professional actor, then you don't memorize the lines so well.
I happen to be in the middle of a very important sermon.
Yeah, we heard it.
Well, I brought you an offering.
How may I assist you, O venerable giver of the precious potation?
Precious potation. The founder of Kellogg's was actually Will Keith Kellogg. What an unfortunate name. Will Keith Kellogg? I don't know, ask Keith.
That appellation is foreign to me.
Appellation.
Yeah, I've not heard of such a thing.
No, it's a note that I have right here.
My ignorance is regrettable. That appellation is foreign to me.
You might know her as Lucy Love.
Now there is a man of insight. He eats no meat. Of course, he eats nothing but chocolate.
Well, chocolate in different kind of forms, so there might be some grain there. Maybe.
A name with which I am totally unfamiliar. No.
No.
I saw this man but once, strolling along the thoroughfare. He appeared to drop an article of some sort. When he bent to retrieve it, I espied an object fall from his pocket. It turned out to be a key. You may indeed have the key, and I wish you luck in locating the poor man. I am unable to assist you.
Not nuts. Crazy.
A name with which I have seen the warehouse, but have never entered therein.
We have. Would you like to know? By the way, did you? How many times people said that the crazy Gary here looks like Kilgore? If Kilgore ever plays this game again, he should cosplay as Crazy Gary. I don't know who's counting. Pretty much everybody. I think the answer would be everybody. Always. All the time.
No.
I mean, pretty much all he needs is a robe and a fake beard, and he's good to go.
I have seen the name advertised, and it speaks to me of unbridled lasciviousness.
Not to mention he needs to start sermoning about meat.
The fetid aromas billowing from their kitchen are insufferable. For that reason alone, I must forsake their supply of precious single malt scotch.
Damn, he loves his scotch a bit too much. I don't think he drinks it. I think he uses it as an enema.
The cretin is a veritable slaughterhouse. If he approaches to within eyesight, I fairly retch from the foul odor.
So do we, but there's a problem. He's our landlord, so we cannot avoid it.
That appellation is
They're going to release a sequel to Outcast. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. Wait, they're going to release it? Already? Huh. I mean, it was last month Goblin was talking about they're making one. I mean, I knew that they were actually making Outcast 2, but I didn't know that they're actually going to release it tomorrow. Huh. Be prepared to see lots of Outcast gameplays on YouTube and on Twitch. Note to self, avoid Twitch and YouTube for a while. Everybody's going to play it. I ain't gonna watch. I want to play it myself.
A name with which...
Once I get a better computer, that is.
Psycho preacher! That's what the foul little man calls me. A curse be upon his pancreas.
Ooh. Pancreas? Damn, then he won't be able to sing. I mean, you gotta eat roasted garlic and sing. Oh, not pancreas, it's from the diaphragm. Still, it's pretty much the same areas. Note to Spidey play Outcast 1 again soon. I should. It's such a great game. I really should. When was the last time I played it? Maybe 2021. It's been too long since I last played it. I actually have had it in mind a couple of times in the past month of playing it again.
That nefarious parasite, his very livelihood subsists on polluting the intestines of all the inhabitants in our fair locality. I have waged war upon him and his ilk, and only one of us will live to tell the tale.
Big new release, but again, so it costs a lot.
Ah, the lovely creature who administers at the local newsstand. A sweet flower.
At least he likes her.
Your taste in Scotch is unquestionable. For that fact alone, I can bear the stench of digesting meat emanating from your every pore.
Let me go drink some more Scotch and bourbon and I'll come back to you. They also have a demo, which is pretty rare these days, come to think of it. Yeah, when it comes to big games. Yeah, they really don't release a demo. I didn't want to read that text out loud because, one, I don't remember Napoleon Dynamite that much, so I don't remember who Kip is, and two, definitely seemed like an insult to me. Right? Is Kip the thin guy that is the meme of going, yes? That has the super sexy wife? Or something? I haven't seen Napoleon Dynamite in years and I've only seen the movie once. It wasn't really my kind of a movie. Same here, Seldom. But, I mean, the thing was about it, it's not really my kind of a comedy. Don't even remember if I laughed with it that much. No, it's not loading stuff for me either, so Discord is effed up currently. Yeah, it's exactly 3 years ago. I did remember, 21. Yeah. Battlefront.
I guess they have to keep this door locked now that people are storing their stuff here. It's all locked up.
Not for long. Ah, the good old warehouse. Did they fix the, Seems like they fixed the wall. If you guys remember, that's where whoever it was went through in a very Looney Tunes way. Health Department notice. This building has been condemned by the City of San Francisco Department of Health and Human Services. It is against the law to inhabit a building which is being condemned by the Department of Health. Any person caught trying to inhabit any such condemned building will be shot on sight without any previous notice. The law will be enforced through a systematic check of condemned properties by order of Judge Joseph A. Wapner. I can't even read. Cannot even look at it. Acme Warehouse, hours. Let's take a look at things from up here.
That box looks like it's empty. These are either oxygen tanks or artillery shells.
Look like tanks to me. Kip was the one with the online relationship and ended up in the end the person being a sexy lady. Ah, I did remember. He didn't have the sexy lady as a wife yet, but he's the one who made up with the sexy lady. Thank you, Zerfuse.
The way my luck's been going, this will probably be my next apartment.
Dracula, are you in there?
These crates are all rotting comfortably. What's this? It's a crate with Thomas Malloy's name stenciled right on the side. I'll need to move it out of that tight corner before I can open it. The sliding unit has moved to the end of the track right above Malloy's crate.
Excuse me.
Arr, well, shiver me timbers. It's a pirate's chest.
Well, that chest is really out of place in here.
Sword looks pretty sharp. It's probably the reason for the peg leg. That's a nasty hook. You can put an eye out with that thing. Must belong to the guy with the hook.
Well, blow me down. It's a Lucky Pierre signature souvenir pirate hat. Arr, a peg leg.
I hope all the prosthetic devices didn't belong to the same pirate.
If they did, there's somebody out there hobbling on one leg because they forgot their peg leg. And their hook, and sword, and hat, and eye patch. All they were missing from there was a parrot. So they are not a real mighty pirate after all.
Control box. This panel must operate the crane. This button must turn on the pulley system. This button must turn off the pulley system.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
It still pisses me off that my sub and my prime are never synced up. I always gotta wait an hour or so after it runs out before my prime renews also. Ohji, almost forgot. Happy 28 months.
Synced ohji. 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 Thanks for the resub. It is really weird that the Prime Gaming, it really is bad on, you know, being synced. That it should be already available when your subscription ends. But no, you have to wait a few hours before you can do it. It's stupid. How did you solve your money problem? I didn't have any. Apparently, if I am out of money, I need to buy stuff. The game will convert my score into money automatically. Considering that Twitch is owned by the damn Amazon of all things, yeah, they just don't know how to program things. I mean, that's all it is.
This button probably lowers stuff. The slots on the trolley are lined up with the ring on top of Malloy's crate. Now I just need to find something to connect them with.
Shiver me timbers. It'd be perfect. Yar, me mateys.
Well, the hook appears ready for action.
I also like that the motor sound is coming from the pulley itself.
That ought to do the trick.
Seems like it did.
Looks like something fell out of Malloy's crate.
Southeast Asia. Alright. 3 years, 3 months, 18 days, 9 hours.
What's this? It's a crate with Thomas Malloy's name stenciled right on the side. This stored gear looks like surveyor's equipment. Malloy must have been a pretty versatile guy. A set of encyclopedias. They look heavy. Plains of Nazca. I don't see any airplanes.
Airplanes, Something tells me it was December 2020 I started following. Yeah, it could be the time.
It's a rug or a wall hanging.
AKA a tapestry.
Well, this is certainly an interesting design. I wonder what type of symbols these are.
Aztec? Mayan? Or whatever they said earlier. Yucatan? Yucatan? Yucata. Yucata. Would think that if your damn streaming service has a hot new show, you would keep the stupid emotes promoting it, eh? You pasted the 3 year. Yep. And certainly pasted it. I mean, you just used the command. You pasted it right there. Did all of you guys start following me on pretty much on the same month? I thought that Bennigan had followed me a lot longer. Bennigan, you're pretty much the same age as Zelda with the followage. Zelda is 3 months, 3 years, 3 months, 18 days. You're 3 years, 3 months, 7 days. So you're a little bit after Zelda. Yeah, you followed me on YouTube, and that's a long time ago. I mean, that's pretty much when you followed me on Twitch. That's pretty much when I had already stopped making videos on YouTube. 2020 is the year when I stopped. I just didn't feel like making Let's Play videos anymore. Yeah, I just started doing dual streams for a while before I just turned to pure Twitch. Gofutsu been following almost 5.5 years. Still not as old as Bomber. He's already past the 10-year mark. That's how much. That's how long I've been doing it. See? 10 years, 1 month. Makes me wonder. Seven years. Specky's been following me for 7 years. Who was your first mod? There, Eldritch. 5.5 years. Who was my first mod? Vic's been following me for almost 9 years. I mean, you got it right, Mocats. You just added the @ You don't use the @ Who was my first? I think Jace. Jace was my first moderator. Has to be Jace. Yeah. I mean, back in the day, like when I started, pretty much Jace has been my first ever watcher, like constant watcher. of my streams, and that was when I was still on Instagib and Hitbox. I mean, before Twitch, I was on Hitbox and Instagib, Justin TV, those places. But then I became more steady on Twitch. The thing that the way that I did was I was on like Hitbox for a while. Then I went to then I made an account on Twitch and did some streams here. But then I went back to Hitbox for a little while longer because Twitch was, you know, still not didn't feel good. But then the more I got people to follow me, then I decided I'm gonna go to Twitch, you know, gonna go back to Twitch, and people followed me, and pretty much Bob's your uncle. Got steady with Twitch, and now you two are married. No, it's more likely I'm just, you know, renting here. Because if we were married, I would be a partner already. After 10 years. I wish I remembered when I started watching you on YouTube, though. It feels like years before Twitch. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I mean, that in that time when you followed me on Twitch, I was already doing dual streams of YouTube and Twitch. So a lot of people were watching me on YouTube when I did the streams. Because it was a dual stream, so it was people's choice. Did they want to watch me on Twitch or did they want to watch me on YouTube? $75, Goblin. An average of 75 viewers for a period of time. I think it's a week. A week total of 75 viewers on the stream. I'm curious now. Because I've seen it, but I don't exactly remember. But I do remember the number is 75. I mean, I can easily go check. If I go to where the partnership is. Where was it? Is it in channel? Settings? I mean, there is a way to check on how far I am. Ages ago that I stumbled on some C64 Let's Plays in YouTube. For some reason yours was the only full Let's Play for it. For what? Any specific game that you're talking about or just the C64 in general? I remember when you were doing the twice daily streams, morning, evening. It was such a good time watching you at work and knowing you I could come home and much more. Yeah, but it got too stressful doing 2 streams per day. I mean, first in the morning, have a break, and then in the evening, it was like, ugh, just started to get to me. Can't remember what game it was anymore. Ironically, it might have been Impossible Mission. When it comes to Let's Plays, yeah, I would say Impossible Mission is not that many. Long plays, for sure. I know that there is like a road to partnership page. I just don't remember where it is because everything's in Finnish. I don't like reading these pages in Finnish because I don't understand half of the fucking text. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it is an average of 75 viewers. That's what I need. Per stream. For 30 days. That's how I get to partnership. I got everything else done. I just need the viewers. Which I haven't gotten in the past 5 years that I've been an affiliate. Who knows? I have no idea what I'm doing wrong or doing right. So all in all, I don't know what I'm doing. One day, mate. I've been telling that to myself for the past 4 years, Lord John. Still hasn't happened even close. Become female, do hot tub streams, that's sadly what works. Very true. Or art, you know, lady in skimpy outfit doing art on themselves. Body painting, you know, that works. What I need to do is get boobs. My compliment stands. Your stream is one of very few, if not the only one, that I would actively watch twice a day, and even more, if possible. Yeah, me, that's one. Does that need to be maintained after getting it? Let's say we do something that pulls in a huge base for that amount of time, then go back to what we usually do after, regardless of if the views drop back to this. I don't know. I do not know if they take the partnership away if your views go too low. I don't know. All I need is a, you know, inflatable kiddie pool here. And just start splashing in it while playing a game. Would that work? Yeah, I don't think it's the viewers count that you need to maintain. Just keep on streaming. All we need is watching Dudley rolling in a washing machine. You don't put plushies in a washing machine. That's what destroys them. Bad, Benniken. Go in the corner. You don't know how to handle plushies. Plushies are hand wash only because putting them in the machine will actually tear them apart. In time to fill the game windows with sexy borderline TOS gifts. So I should put the World Win and Phoenix Uwu all around. Hey, Quadruzzle. Actually, now that you're here, I'm curious. Yeah. 4 years. Even Quad has been around for a long time. Apparently, TOS say it does, but I haven't streamed in 3 months for a reason they didn't do anything yet. I mean, Quad Russo is somebody that I also see in many C64 streamers channels, like Hazemaker and all that. I mean, Eldridge is also there.
I've known Lieutenant Mac Malden for years, and occasionally we help each other out. Like a few months ago, when I gave Mac a tip on finding Rusty the Clown's body in the funhouse down the street from the Ritz.
Well, as I live and breathe, if isn't Tex Murphy, my little PI pal.
If not for the referencing someone in a quote is debatable, I would add a bad mannequin into the corner.
Hey, what's your arm doing in a sling? Isn't it usually your butt?
You're a funny guy, Murphy. You know, I sprained my elbow beating the hell out of a guy just because he reminded me of you.
Delightful.
And I think you're forgetting who tipped you off about finding Rusty's remains at the funhouse and got you named Cop of the Month.
I didn't forget. Though I'd like to. So what do you want? Don't know anything about him. You think I know everyone in this town?
Take a look at this note.
Damn. Did you get this?
I got it from a client. What can you tell me about it?
You ever hear about the Black Arrow killer?
It's vaguely familiar, but refresh my memory.
Oh no, you're on your own in this one. You take care of yourself.
Wanted $675,000 reward. Let's become a bounty hunter in the future and get that reward. It's almost $1 million. What is this, One Piece?
Most of what I know came from the papers. I know there's a rumor around that the Black Arrow killer has moved out here.
I feel like I spend more time in that corner than most, but it's my corner. Go away. So it said that we'll make the plushy tub for partner. Apparently that's the only way to go. And I think the only other way that we could do, because I am not a woman, I think the only other thing you could do is just act crazy while playing, all the popular games. It works for other people, just go insane, but to me that's not entertaining, and I'm not the kind of guy who wants to entertain nothing but kids. That's not my style. I'm an old man. I can go crazy, but not that stupid. I can scream, but that's only when I get angry. Could always apply for GTA RP. Nah, never been interested in it. It's only Specky's thing, not mine. There's Yoshi. There you go. Now I can see the chat better. Spew insane shit and have weird opinions. I thought I already had that weird opinions. And I spew all kinds of shit. Or learn how to program and become a famous indie game developer. On Twitch! Never done before. Never done before. Let me think. Duke Donuts. Macaw 45. Fractal My Mic. I think Sonneveld. Hazemaker. There are people who have made plenty of games on Twitch. I mean, Fractal My Mic is already working on his next game. I actually intend to play the game that he made previously. It's a Day of the Tentacle inspired adventure game that he made. Oh, that was a joke. Well, the joke went over my head as usual. What's it called again? Something of a sandwich. I know it's sandwich in the name. Let me check. I have the game. Can't exactly remember the name. It was Day of the Sandwich or something? I think it was Day of the Sandwich or Sandwich. I mean, I've got all the games. I got the McCaw's Waterworld, I got the Day of the Sandwich, and I got Crappy Game, which is a Duke Donuts game. Apparently, it's supposed to be the namesake of a game. Crappy. Let's start edu streaming. Those always bring crowds, right? You mean educational streaming? I missed all of Mike's dev streams. I thought he made a stupid shmup. Dang it. No, he actually made a adventure game, and I watched the... I think it was Yeah, it was MZZ that I watched to her play it a little bit. And it looks really cool. It's a very short game, but it's definitely a Day of the Tentacle style. All the art style is like the Day of the Tentacle. There. Yoshi fell asleep.
There are a lot of perverts running around these days. We can't keep tabs on all of them. Sorry. You think I know everyone in this town? Don't know anything about it. Well, there are some things I don't know about. Don't know anything about it. We found Rusty's remains in there thanks to your tip. Sure was good to close a case on a damn clown. I'm not sure who owns the place now, but I still got the key. Sure. After the tip you gave me, I suppose the least I can do is loan you the key.
Time to go in Rusty's. Yet again. What a lovely key.
Well, Matt gave me the key to open the cop lock, but he didn't tell me how to deactivate it. Oh well. I'll just have to figure it out. The 4 nodes on the left have to link up with the 4 nodes on the right. The connections can't intersect or the cop lock resets.
All right. Let's see. How do I do this? Oops. I guess that exited. Let's save the game before we try it again. do you do this? Uh-huh. Hey, got 4 points. Enjoy the soy munch. Well, this looks familiar.
Rusty's armory of plastic weapons. Kids don't play with these anymore. Well, why should they when they can have the real thing? An impressive selection of masks and wigs, designed to suit your every mood.
Yeah, we got Skeletor, Mike Tyson, Leatherface.
An impressive selection of...
Well, seems like vandals reached the place.
Rusty says, clean up the mess. Well, that's what he used to say. Some crime scene tape left over from when the cops came in and picked up Rusty's remains.
Einstein was an alien, so was Rusty. Rusty, you devil. Kick me on the door. See, hear, or speak no evil. Rusty lives. Rusty has a big nose. Clowns do it for laughs. And somebody even broke this.
Looks like some local hooligans have been in here. I wonder what this pedal-looking thing does.
Well, well, well. Chattering teeth.
Right about the time Grandpa started wearing Huggies, I used to switch one of these for his real dentures. A lot of good memories here.
That's a very suspiciously shaped paper.
It's an old newspaper with Mac Malden named Policeman of the Week. Must have been a real slow week at the precinct. Man, this fake dog you do looks real enough to step in. Man, this fake stuff looks so real. It'll make a great gag. Can you imagine the look on somebody's face when I... Hey, wait a second. Oh, sick! Those police dogs were in here.
That's real poop that he just picked up.
Sorry, Mac, but first things first.
That wasn't fake poop. That's real poop. Better go wash your hands there, mister. Hey, rubber chickens.
Ah, rubber chickens. They make me think of Grandma's rubber chicken pot pies.
But are they rubber chickens with a pulley in the middle? If not, then get out of here. Make like a tree and get out of here.
I once broke up with a girlfriend over a whoopee cushion. Literally.
So, was it you who put the whoopee cushion down? She sat on it, farted, and left crying? And you were like, yes, it worked. Because if so, good on you.
Well, now here's a classic. Fake vomit. This comes in handy when you don't want people taking the seat beside you.
Yeah, especially when you want to get rid of them in a beauty contest. And the winner is a smiling mummy with the best laugh ever, right? Somebody used a clown sound effect. has the best laugh, right? See?
I wonder why Rusty would keep this copy machine hidden. Unless he was using it to... I don't even want to think about that. Luckily, the trapdoor doesn't seem to have a lock on it. There's a door built into these bricks.
Please stand by.
I'd think this rickety water tower hadn't been used in years, except for the shiny new padlock on the tower door. Looks like a Meister lock. Top of the line, they're uncuttable and unbreakable. Without the padlock key, there's no way to get inside that water tower.
Burb!
That bird wants to leave a present on my fedora. I can just feel it. Now this must be where the local air traffic dumps their garbage. It's another beautiful night in the city I love. Well, I'm surprised this skylight hasn't had all the panes busted out.
Hop, hop, hop.
Chandler Avenue recently got a city-funded cleanup. Now the street's darn near clean enough to eat off.
Yeah, because you don't have radioactive garbage around everywhere anymore.
That trapdoor leads back down to Rusty's.
So, a Chelsea left town, eh? Well, I was wondering how long it'd take before you drive her out of the state.
Oh, apparently you haven't heard everything. Someday, Chelsea and I will tell you the rest of the story.
Keep dreaming, Murphy. Dreams are healthy. So what are you here for? As a matter of fact, I just received a large number of reference books from an estate. If I'm not mistaken, one of the books was titled Yucatec Made Easy. You can buy it if you'd like, $30.
How very convenient.
Well, I hope my new purchase will help me out.
I read about the Black Arrow killer in the newspaper, but why are you asking me about him? He was arrested in Nevada some time ago. That imbecile. He's been trying to make problems for Louis. He doesn't eat meat and thinks anyone who does is a barbarian. Moron. How should I know who that is? Never heard the name in my life. I've heard that a stranger's been seen lurking around the neighborhood lately. I figured it was just you getting your jollies.
We get our jollies in much better ways, thank you very much.
Well, if it wasn't for me, he'd still be camping out in the dumpster. I told him I was going to charge him rent, and he moved up to Coit Tower. Well, I don't know where he got the money to open his chocolate stand. He probably stole it.
Yeah, I've already said that I love his accent.
No. Next question.
Well, I don't have any more questions. Thank you very much. Burp. I am the translating language. Hi, hello. Bad Spider-Man. This is not West of Loathing. You're not a goblin. A goblin is soy munching.
If Louis was right, this book should help me figure out what the letter says.
By Dr. Gaetani. What a weird name. Alright, let's combine this with this. Nope, not that one. Nope. This one. Combine this and that. Ding! Translated. March 3rd, 2043. Dear Thomas, I apologize for the delay in responding to your letter. It had to be forwarded several times and finally caught up to me here in Chiapa, Mexico. Doing field work can make me difficult to track down. It was good to hear from you and see that your Yucatec is still exceptional. I was also happy to hear that I was able to help out with your deciphering work. The similarities between some of the symbols you sent me and those in the new Mayan codices I've discovered are quite stunning. You may be interested to hear about some of my recent work. As I've related, there are many local legends in this area that seem to confirm some of your theories. I admit, I've been skeptical, but recent discoveries have made me rethink my position. Several weeks ago, I met an ancient local man who gave me a set of drawings of ancient Mayan hieroglyphs, which I will reproduce below. The translation reads, 4 Eho, 8 Kumku, Black Sun Sky, 4 Gods, Divine Bird Mountain. 4 Eho, 8 Kumku is, of course, the date at which the Mayan calendar begins, corresponding to 3113 BC on the Gregorian calendar. Experts have always believed that this date was arbitrary and that the Mayan culture didn't even exist until the 1st century AD. As to the remainder of the translation, Black Sun may refer to a solar eclipse. The other symbols can be translated conservatively or radically, depending upon your disposition. Either way, I'm trying to convince the old man who gave me the symbols to take me to where he found them. He believes that this place is holy ground and tells me that no man has entered there for centuries. He refers to the location as the birthplace. Of course, I'm intrigued. Hopefully my next communication will have more details. By the way, you said you have a package to send to me. Since I'll be doing field work off and on, why don't you send it in care of me to the Sacpacal Hotel in Chiapa? Best regards, Oliver Edson. Time for us to travel further than before. To Oregon. Oh wait, we've been to Mars. Bim. Yes, I do. When you put it that way, I have to hear this. Weird, but quite a logical fact.
David Wright's cabin is out in the middle of nowhere. The place appears to be totally abandoned. The door's unlocked, but as soon as I step inside, I sense something wrong. Like I'm just about to open a carton of milk that's been sitting out in the sun too long.
Because of rising price in chocolate over the past couple of years, the gap between the peaks on the Toblerone have become larger. Okay. Huh. $15 bean soup plus ham hock started. So less Toblerone, yeah. Bean soup. I've never been a fan of beans.
Someone must have been here regularly because no one would have live plants if they weren't going to take care of them. These plants are so dried up, they must have been dead for a while.
Huh.
Paper scattered around appears to have fallen off the bookcase. Paper scattered. These pieces of paper are wrinkled, as if they were wet at some time.
Somebody spilled their ketchup!
Those big red spots look like blood splatters.
Or a very horrible texture of red paint. Because... 1, blood wouldn't have those kind of outlines to it, and 2, there wouldn't be that kind of shininess to it. And 3, it's not that red. 0 out of 10 game graphics suck.
Whoever came through here to straighten up missed the lamp. Couch looks like a family heirloom. This drawer looks promising. Someone must have been here regularly. Interesting. I bet this will run on my computer back at the office.
In due time, Margaret. I mean, I did notice earlier that the arrow for update was green, lit up.
That's an interesting picture. Some sort of ancient temple. This must be Mr. Wright, the owner of the cabin. Someone must have been here regularly. Nice supply of firewood. That basket's empty. This window looks like it's been broken for a while. I'd guess the cabin's been unoccupied ever since, or someone would have covered the hole. Interesting. I bet this will run on my computer back at the office. Nice wad of paper.
Another witness to the bizarre events of July 1947 may have been New Mexico Lieutenant Governor Joseph Montoya. According to sources close to Montoya, he visited the military base shortly after the UFO crash and, when speaking to friends soon after, appeared very pale, almost white, shaking, and very, very scared. After consuming half a quart of whiskey, Montoya told friends that he had seen 4 little men. He described their size, short, skinny-like, facial features, big eyes, and the mouth was really small, like a cut across a piece of wood. I went to say that one was alive. While these excerpts of conversation are subjective and impossible to authenticate, they are one of thousands that indicate the fact that there was indeed a UFO crash, followed by a massive government cover-up. Contributed by AE. Puzzle of the month. Fill in the grid so that there are 4 blue squares, 3 red, 3 white, 3 green, 3 yellow. No horizontal, vertical, or diagonal row can have more than 1 square with the same color. Good luck! Cosmic Connection Newsletter 13, or page 13. So they're talking about the Roswell.
This tree probably died years ago. Makes quite a conversation piece, though.
I think Ben again is talking about the Discord thing.
The rag's got brown stains all over it. No, that's blood. Nice supply of firewood.
I mean, I'll take a look at it after the stream because I will do the update since I did see that the green arrow, which means that there's an update for Discord.
The store's locked and I don't see a place for a key. Must be hooked up to some type of keyless entry system. Seems like a strange place to hang a painting.
There goes the painting. Freaking American stupid keyboard system. There it is.
A security keypad. I guess whatever's behind the door must be important.
All right. Well, since we got the CD. Yeah, the members list on the right side, but if you don't have it open, then you don't need to wonder about anything.
That's the only computer in the office that works.
There. Now those are in place. So now it should be easy on the rest. I say it should be, but is it? The answer is yes, it is. Was it difficult? Ah. Second, fourth, third. All right. The Maya standalone among early Mesoamerican cultures as evidenced in the Dresden Codex, an ancient book of pictures with explanatory hieroglyphs. Portions of the Codex date back thousands of years, and some of the contents, such as tables predicting eclipses and tables on the cycles of the planet Venus, are highly scholarly and would have been meaningful only to trained astronomical experts. Their knowledge is even more amazing in light of the fact that all observations of Venus had to be done with the naked eye. The Maya knew with great accuracy the exact solar year, but rather than adjusting their calendar by adding extra days, as we do for leap year, they added a correction formula that indicated how many days away from the correct seasonal position the 365-day calendar was at that particular time. The correction formula revealed an extremely accurate notion of solar phenomenon. In fact, the Maya year was more accurate than our present Gregorian year, which was not introduced as the standard calendar in Western civilization until 1582, over 1,000 years later. Cycles of the planet Venus, highly scholarly, meaningful only to trained astronomical experts. Michael D. Coe found that the Mayan culture was intrusive. It appeared on the scene as a band of outsiders with a vastly superior civilization. Where did the outsiders come from? 1. Was there nothing we know that relates this culture to any other in the world? 2. None of the artifacts found to date show evidence of Eastern Hemisphere origins. There has been much speculation about the origin of the Maya. One linguistic researcher has pointed out an interesting fact concerning the story of Tower of Babel in the Old Testament. While the Old Testament was supposedly written well before the Maya flourished, the Mayan word Babel or Babel means confusion. Moreover, the Mayan expression's meaning to speak in confusion is Babel then. What would the inclusion of Mayan words in the languages of Asia and Europe indicate? Is it possible to conclude that within the Mayan context there existed in effect a primitive language from which other world languages are derived? Mayan Times, January 2023. Last year. There is every indication that the early Maya were a tremendously religious people. Their energy in worship and in providing the trappings for worship was unflagging. More than this, religious participation seems to have been the keystone that bound social classes into a cooperative functioning system. The Mayans' principal deity was undoubtedly Itzamna, the sky god. They believed that he was sent to Earth by Hurabku, the one god. According to most accounts, Itzamna came from the eastern sky. He was known as the great astrologist, lawgiver, and high priest. Mayans also believed that there were four chaos gods who controlled the world from the 4 compass points. I'm not sure if it's chase or chaos. Chucks, maybe. With a C. Mayan ceremonies were directed toward appeasing many different gods. Hunahau, the god of death, Ixchel, the goddess of the moon, Kulkukan, the deity of the polar star, Kinish Ahau, the sun god. Mayans also greatly feared solar eclipses, often committed suicide rather than face the wrath of Xulab. Huh. So that was fascinating text. Code accepted.
Looks like a post-war map of Scotland.
Northern lowlands and southern lowlands. Can't really tell what any of that is.
Paper scattered around appears to have fallen off.
Well, there's no bookcase here.
Paper scattered around. Some of these floorboards appear to be loose.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Someone put some good holes in this guy. There's not much left of him, but I don't think this is Malloy, judging by the hair. Looks more like the guy in the photo downstairs. David Wright. The question is, who's responsible for this? And did they get Malloy, too?
Yeesh.
Movie screen? Sheesh, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid. Bookcase doors. Interesting. Paper scattered. It's a reel of 16mm film. This reel looks at least 100 years old.
A autopsy.
These books look like they've been tossed around, like somebody was rifling through them. Desk's made out of walnut. Nothing interesting in the cup. Nothing interesting in the cup. That's a desk drawer.
Nothing.
Whoa, now there's an antique. A real 16mm projector.
Yeah, it's the Roswell incident.
What is this? It's got to be some sort of practical joke. Wait a second. Whatever that thing is, it just moved. I think I remember some sort of alien autopsy film from years ago, but that alien was dead. This thing looks alive. Just barely. Seems to be in a lot of pain. Wonder what happened to him.
Well, you can tell what happened to him. These guys are butchering him. Well, the aliens in Stargate are based on the Roswell. I mean, that's why they are called Roswellians. I mean, this is exactly like the fake the footage of the Roswell incident. They just made this longer. More believable, you could say. Yeah, Asgardians, yeah.
Uh-oh. He doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
Why did I say Roswellians? They're Asgardians. Thor and everybody. I mean, in XCOM, sectoids are based on this typical Greys. No, Asgardians.
Is connected in some way to the contents of this film clip. Military personnel, a live alien. If it wasn't a hoax, this thing could stir things up in a big way. Maybe I shouldn't be getting involved. This is the sort of thing that gets people killed.
Well, let's go talk to Louis. Maybe he can help us out a little bit.
Wife, you just missed Chelsea. She stopped in to say goodbye. She's apparently off to Arizona. Is everything okay with you two?
I have absolutely no idea. What did Chelsea tell you?
Well, she and I talked for a bit. She's having a rough go of it.
Well, maybe I'm just not in touch with my feminine side, but what exactly is so rough?
Well, it's part you, part turning 30. I told her everyone goes through a phase like this. I haven't yet. Of course, I'm still young. I'm 58 and I still ain't ready to settle down. Tell me, Mife, you ever been truly in love with someone?
Mife.
Well, I've always had this thing for Jane Mansfield.
You know what it is, Mife? Chemicals. Up in your brain. We got these chemicals going bananas.
Yeah, so? I mean, what's your point?
My point is, falling in love don't mean a lot. What's hard is knowing someone real well and still liking them. But that ain't even the hardest thing. The hardest thing is finding someone you can trust. Remember that. Now, I'll get off my soapbox. What can I do for you?
He's a mutant. He might live longer than normal human.
I remember reading about the Black Arrow killer. Someone was covering the story in the Bay City Mirror. You want to find copies of the Black Arrow killer articles? I throw out all my old papers, but Rook sometimes holds on to his. Keeps him in the alley back at the pawn shop. Crazy Gary's trying to start some kind of feud with me. Says I'm killing all my customers with my food. Good thing no one takes him too serious. Sorry, Mife. I can't help you there.
Oh, Louis the best.
I've heard talk that a
Texas
stranger's
best friend.
been seen around the neighborhood for a while now. Of course, a lot of people come and go around here. Leach is the guy who opened the club. Big fella. Got a real hearty appetite. Clint's done real good for himself. That chocolate stand up at Coit Tower's doing some pretty good business. I don't know anything else about her. The cops came in and closed that place down a couple weeks ago. Turns out they found Rusty's body in there. Someone dumped him in a barrel of acid. Created a lot of conversation in here, I'll tell you. I saw Malden a couple weeks ago when the cops came.
I think I've asked about everything else. But now we've learned about this Bay City Mirror. Let's go see if we can find anything in Rook's trash cans. Again.
I have to admit, Rook has an enviable collection of trash cans. The garbage can to person ratio is pretty high in this part of the country. I think it's about 4 to 1. Man, seems like I have to go through Rook's garbage at some point in every case I take.
Uh-huh.
What a dirty, rotten job. Wow, here's an old issue of the Bay City Mirror.
Who's who in local business? Sapphire Bob Baggett, the founder of Sapphire Bob's Phone Farm Services, was recognized this week as Local Businessman of the Year. Sapphire Bob graduated from Oakmont High and worked at San Francisco Tech for several semesters in the custodial department. He then left school and moved somewhere down south and entered the pharmaceuticals business, where he amassed a small fortune. Sapphire Bob met his current wife Trixie on a business trip to Las Vegas, and they were married after a storybook 3-hour romance. The happy couple moved back to the city by the bay a year and a half ago and started up lucrative telemarketing business. Sapphire Bob is quick to attribute his success to others. If it weren't for the hard work of my employees, I wouldn't be making squat. Our congratulations go out to Sapphire Bob and those fortunate enough to work for our Local Businessman of the Year. Mutant Coalition announces Mutant Pride celebration. The Mutant Coalition has petitioned Mayor Linder to designate April the 2nd as Mutant Pride Day. According to Mutant Coalition Grand Poobah Lepo Davis, Mutant Pride Day will be celebrated regardless of whether the mayor makes it official or not. Events slated for April 2 includes a parade, a pie-eating contest, and a 3-legged race. There must be at least 2 participants. In addition, local musical groups will perform. The lineup includes Brains and Eggs, Meat Whistle, and the Buchanans, who are sure to sing their big hit We're So Right, We're Left. I would love to hear a song called We're So Right, We're Left. That would be a great song. Puppy chews off man's leg. Rochester, New York native Pablito Smith woke up last week to find that Barkley, his 3-month-old Labrador Retriever, had chewed his leg completely off. According to Mr. Smith, he'd been up late the night before, drinking mucha tequila, and passed out on his living room sofa. He didn't realize the leg was gone until he tried to stand up the next morning. Immediately after falling to the floor, Mr. Smith noticed Barkley playing with the leg. The impromptu amputation wasn't all bad, though. I've been trying for many years to lose weight, said Mr. Smith. Now weighing in at a svelte 195 pounds, he is scheduled to leave the hospital today. Be an artist, or just look like one. World-renowned fashion expert Francois will appear for one night only at the Bayview Community College Amphitheater. Francois, founder of the Nouveau Avant-Garde fashion movement, will lecture on a variety of topics, including art, apparel, and accessories, dressing for suicide, and a basic black turtleneck, the new blue blazer. Tickets are $163.27 and are available at the door. The lecture begins promptly at 8:19 and cigarettes will be served after. What the kind of fucking shit is this with the numbers? Such a precise price, and also what a weird starting time. Future's weird, man. Does this sound like your kind of job? Work in the same building with lots of interested people. Earn up to 15 minutes in breaks every 4 hours. Enjoy a full hour for lunch, unpaid. A clean sanitary bathroom available at any time. 3 fully functional drinking fountains dispensing icy cold water. Punch in on a state-of-the-art time clock that hasn't been used since the frickin' 50s. Sit in a comfortable chair with armrests. Making money simply by talking on the phone all day. If this sounds like the kind of exciting career you've dreamt about, contact Sapphire Bob's Phone Farm Services at 555-0801. A challenging and rewarding opportunity in the field of telemarketing could be your stepping stone to the future. Paid advertisement. It's a good thing I just read about freaking Sapphire Bob. Now we saw the advertisement for Sapphire Bob. Daylight savings shift still hot topic. The daylight savings shift, which was enacted January 1st, has met with mixed reviews. While the Surgeon General has applauded the move, saying that it will reduce skin cancer deaths by at least 50%, others have been highly critical. We're not owls, for Pete's sake, said Representative Carl Vandotti. Senator Vincent Pohl adds, this whole fiasco is turning us into a bunch of freaking nocturnal beasts. Though there are many rural spots which have yet to shift business hours from AM to PM, all metropolitan areas have complied with the changeover. On the plus side, most businesses have seen little difference in employee effectiveness and absenteeism, and crime is down in most cities as criminals are forced to engage in their nefarious activities during daylight hours. Hospitals, however, have noted an increase in cases of insomnia and sleep disorders. The Surgeon General advises that this is a temporary result of the necessary adjustment and will soon pass. So pretty much what this is, that they have shifted from daytime to nighttime having shops open. So people will have to work throughout the night. And on the daytime, people sleep. Like I said, future is weird. Movies and shakers. Bruce Willis, still fit and spry at the age of 91, is set to star in Die Hard 18, still alive and kicking. Willis says that this will be the last and most exciting movie in the popular cinematic series. The plot centers around a terrorist takeover of a Fort Lauderdale retirement community. Co-stars include Paul Rubens as the terrorist leader and Macaulay Culkin as a bitter ex-child star. Also in the news, United Features announced today that Waterworld, the 1995 sci-fi classic, finally broke even. Only took it 50 years. Yeah. Computer BizBuzz by Mr. Data. According to Chad Froth, a spokesperson of Microsoft, there is simply no truth to the rumors that Bill Gates has died in a tragic speeder accident and been replaced by a lifelike computer replica. There has been considerable speculation ever since the release of Windows 42, in which Bill Gates was pictured on the cover with a hand over his head, apparently staring down at a flower-covered grave. Fueling the Bill is dead rumors are several snippets which can be heard if the new Microsoft Golf CD #1 is played backwards on the CD player. One of the phrases reportedly spoken by Paul Allen says, "I buried Bill." Microsoft adamantly denies these allegations, saying that the phrase is actually a libraryville, the code name for a new Microsoft cyber literature product. This is like the Beatles thing, right? That Paul is dead. Fishing Pros Contest winner. The following entry, submitted by Natty Lorson, was chosen as the winner of our annual Why I Love to Fish writing contest. Natty wins a 4-day, 3-night, all-expenses-paid trip to Stain Lake, Oregon, and a new set of waders. Throughout history, fly fishing has remained the pinnacle of the angler's art. Other weapons of attack on dwellers of lake and stream may come and go, but when a man has tried every one, if he is a philosopher at all, he will come back to fly fishing. For the fly rod offers other inducements than merely winning the physical fight. The satisfaction lies, rather, in one's closeness to nature. It is becoming one with its environment in the lifelong pursuit of big-ass longer trout. So is that what the new humans should do in Telos Principle? Stop doing all the puzzles and everything and start fly fishing. I didn't know it was her! Gortz on Sports by Al Gortz Jr. The big news today, of course, is the arrest of Mano Monosaukis, the power-hitting catcher for the Bay City Mutants. Mano was booked on manslaughter charges stemming from the fatal incident which took place yesterday evening. In the bottom of the 5th inning, Mano ripped a hanging slow curve into the stands to the left of the third base, hitting a woman in the forehead and killing her instantly. After the game, which the Mutants won 5-4 on Monosaki's 3-run upper deck blast, Mano was cuffed and escorted from the ballpark in a patrol speeder. As it turns out, the victim was Mano's ex-wife, and the witnesses say that Mano pointed in her direction moments before stepping into the batter's box. Police suspect foul play. Exclusive, The Black Arrow Killer Strikes Again by Lucia Purnell. In what appears to be a carbon copy of the serial murders committed in Arizona and Nevada over the past 2 years, a young woman has been murdered in New San Francisco. Police are not releasing any information at this time, including the name of the victim. This reporter has learned, however, that evidence was found at the crime scene which indicates that the Black Arrow killer has struck again. Reports from several months ago hinted that the police had finally caught the serial murderer in Nevada. This was never confirmed or denied, though this recent tragedy seems to prove that the killer is still on the loose. We will provide all possible information when it becomes available. That was a lot of text. But then again, it was a newspaper, so what do you expect? Now let us save here to number 12. No, number 12. No, number 12. There. Save. Contact Purnell.